everybody! Hello. Welcome to stream. Hi, how you doing? Hi, Moon Mist. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great day. Hi, everybody. How's your day going? I hope you're having a great one. We're gonna play some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Are you excited? And we're probably gonna finish this game today, actually. Probably. Hey Pixie, how you doing today? I am doing pretty good. I am doing a lot better than I was yesterday. Because, like, not last night, but the night before last night, I got food poisoning or something happened. Like, I had horrible gas. I had really bad back pain. And oh my gosh, I was in just the worst shape. And then, like, I threw up. And then I barely slept at all. And then, like, yesterday, I was just like, the whole day I felt like icky and tired. But I'm feeling a lot better today. OMG, I can hear you today. I know. I went and fiddled with my microphone. Also, hi, Foxy. How you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I don't know what I did. I messed with my microphone settings though. And yeah, you can actually hear me today. Yes, I know. I know. The microphone for like the last week and a half has been a little weird, a little funky, but yeah. It's good to hear you are feeling better now. Thank you. I'm glad to be feeling better too. Thank you. I appreciate that a bunch, Moon Miss. But yeah, welcome in, Foxy. I hope you're having a great day too. But like I said, guys, we're gonna play some great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. We're probably actually gonna finish this game today. We're gonna actually finish these Chronicles today. Technically, we're on the second game, but you know what I mean. We're gonna finish Resolve today, basically. So let's go ahead and continue. So last time on Great Ace Attorney, let's do a little recap for you guys real quick here. I actually wrote down some stuff so that I wouldn't forget what happened last time. Hold on a second. We're just gonna let this play for a sec. Okay, so last time on Great Ace Attorney, Gina's testimony revealed that Gregson was on board a ship called the SS Grouse. So it wasn't a gentleman's club, it was a ship that we found out. Sasato's dad and Judge Jikoku also came on the ship, and that's how we found out that the SS Grouse was a ship, not a gentleman's club, because of the note of introduction that Sasato's dad wrote for Ryu. On the back of it was it was written on the back of a ticket for the SS Grouse. Gregson's trunk had a slash in it, by the way. Gregson's trunk, we found out that he had gone to the SS Grouse and he had a trunk. It had a slash in it, and the slash was caused by a sword of some kind, or some kind of blade. And we found out that Kazuma's sword, Kuruma, is also missing the tip of the blade. And when we presented that in the courtroom, Kazuma admitted to following Gregson that day and being on the ship, being on the SS Grouse. Hold on, let me click so that the music plays here in the background. Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As with the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice, and the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all members of the judiciary here present on this occasion. I wanted some music to play while I was going over the summary of what happened last time. Well, anyways, it's gonna be quiet in the background. Yeah, the last few streams I wasn't able to hear you, but I still watch. Oh, thank you. I've been good though. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Thank you for continuing to watch, even though you couldn't hear me very well. I apologize for the microphone issues. Oh, Princess Otter, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Okay, so let's see. Kazuma admitted to following Gregson, but he wouldn't say why he went onto the ship with Gregson. I guess they were investigating he was trying to figure out what Gregson was doing on the ship is what he said. But anyways, Sholmes and Sasato's dad investigated the ship and they found signs of a struggle and things being hidden. So there was a glass with ice still in the cabin that they were investigating. There was a bullet hole in the wall. They found a couple things of new evidence. We got an evacuation drill itinerary, and we found a small component, which probably is the wind for Gregson's watch, I'm thinking. And then we found Judge Jikoku in a trunk in the ship cabin. He was just kind of like hanging out in there trying to hide from us. He even bribed one of the ship crewmates to hide himself from us. And then Sholmes presented a theory to us at the end of our investigation where the telegram from Japan, you know, the one that had the names on it, that Sholmes had to talk, like go message, somebody had to message Japan about it. Well, hi, Gilster, welcome. I'm going over the summary of what happened last time in Great Ace Attorney. So Sholmes presented the theory that the telegram was for an assassin exchange. Basically, I kill your guy, you kill my guy. So Shin, you guys remember Shin, the lady with the swan hat from the first case? She killed Wilson. So Shin was supposed to kill Wilson, and Kazuma was supposed to kill Gregson. So that's what happened last time. We found out all this information about Kazuma possibly being an assassin. And I really hope he's not an assassin, but we're going to find out. But yeah, now we're back into the trial. And Strongheart's going on about, like, all the stuff we've investigated, I guess. So he's kind of summarizing some stuff, but that's okay.
Well, I say to all members of the judiciary here present on this occasion that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake the trial with a resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end.
Resolve, yes. That's my intention.
My lord, if I may inquire. The defendant may speak.
How are you doing today, Gilster? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we're probably going to finish this game today. Like, we're very close to the end of the whole thing. I can't believe I've been playing this game for like a whole year now. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh. I love this game, though. It's so fun.
On what grounds is Kazuma Asogi permitted to continue in his role as prosecutor?
That's a good point, because he's being hella sussy, and we found a lot of evidence.
He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man.
Yeah, he has kind of admitted that.
He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day.
What? Wait, you did what?
You did what?
Exactly, what?
In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this 1 day.
Okay.
I just want you to be prosecuted for 1 more day, please. Okay, that's fine, even though you're being sassy.
What? Who made this decision?
Strongheart, probably. Kazuma. Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same. Reaper!
He did nothing wrong! My boy's innocent! You shut up! Pixie, we have summoned you to the top of Mount Want-to Hakalugi to join us in Twitchhood, but first you must pass through the Ring of Fire. I don't wanna. But welcome in, Wild Saber. How are you doing today? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. I don't want to go through Ring of Fire. It's too hot and spicy. Kazuma is bristling with hostility today. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory. Is that really even Kazuma-sama standing before us? I guess Kazuma's living the whole you either die a hero or live long enough to be a villain arc today. I guess he's doing that today. Down, down, down into burning ring of fire. Yeah, I like that song. Also, hi Cam, welcome to stream. And it burned, 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 and the flames got higher. Let's see here. The Ring of Fire. Sorry, that song's stuck in my head now. But I like that song, so it's all good.
As an extreme exception to normal practices, I have granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
Oh, do I need the water for the fire? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for the hydrate.
The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
Yes, my lord. Let's go.
In that case, in her name of Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again.
Again. Sorry. I can read, I promise.
We resume the closed hearing of Beric von Zeeks.
K. The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready.
Oh, trying to one-up me even here, huh? Okay, fine. I'm game. Let's go.
Very well then, this preamble has taken long enough.
Yeah, it has. Get to it.
Prosecutor Sogi, begin.
As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand.
Bring Shishiro Jikoku into the courtroom.
At last, then, we've reached the final battle.
The final battle!
He's putting literally everything on the line now in order to get to the truth. I'm ready. Slap yourself into shape there. Yeah, good. Come on, Ryunosuke, it's time for that steely resolve, because this is going to test it to the limit. Test it to the limit. Yeah, there he is. Jikoku's being hella sus too lately.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Oh, so it was you who issued this, was it?
Your subpoena? I did what was necessary.
Ha 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 ha. Well, look at what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the day that you'd take that tone with me, I must say.
The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked.
Oh, My name is Shishiro Jikoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan.
16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. By the way, can you guys hear the game okay? Is the game too quiet? I'm just looking at the levels here, and it feels like it might be a little quiet. Let me know if it's too quiet on your end.
I am of course fully aware of Mr. Jikoku and his preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of his country. I hear he also played a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
Oh, so Jikoku helped make up the treaty between England and Japan to be friends.
It was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that treaty.
Judge Jikoku, I must ask.
Well, I never. Fancy the young murdering student turned up here, of all places.
Hey, we were proved innocent, thank you. Eesh. You acquitted me yourself, and now I'm a practicing defense lawyer. Why you being hostile, bro? Why you being aggro right off the bat, huh?
Yes, and full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see.
You jealous? You jealous, right? Yeah. The game audio is a bit quiet. Okay, I'll turn it up a smidge. How's that? Is that better? Is that better for you guys? I hope that's a bit better. It might get a bit louder. Like, sometimes they have quiet songs and then they have really loud songs. You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then, without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France.
Took flight? I'd have to object to that turn of phrase.
Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances? Yeah, why you running? Why you running, Beach?
Well, I was somewhat expecting this. And I'm sorry to say,
What?
I decline to comment.
No you don't. No you don't. You don't do that in my court. Ooh, I'm gonna get you to talk one way or another. What?
Leaving the country prematurely when I was an invited guest may be questionable etiquette, but my decision is unrelated to this case. I can't be bound to testify.
Okay, yeah, you definitely did it. You definitely did it.
Unrelated, you say? I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences.
You don't offer nothing. Shut up.
However, being an alien, I'd obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him.
Lies. Lies.
As such, I'm in no position to testify. It's as simple as that.
Oh, I'll put you in the position.
I'll punch you. Matt, welcome to stream.
How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day.
So you would run from all this?
Yeah, tell him, Sasato, you're a coward. Tell him.
I beg your pardon?
This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. It has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now.
True, that first case. You lie! You lie! Exactly, Gilster, exactly.
A year ago in Japan, the murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, you mean?
That's right, and you, Judge Jikoku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it.
Well, Ryunosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too. Let's see your evidence, then.
Oh, I got evidence. I got like 2 or 3 new pieces of evidence. Ooh!
What proof do you have that Shishiro Jikoku is involved with in this case?
Oh, okay, let me do a save here. Let me do a save. Yeah, that's good there. Okay.
What evidence do I have proof that Judge Shishiro Jikoku is involved in this case, huh?
What do I have? I feel like it's the telegram. This was? Yeah, oh wait, yeah, this was in his office. Oh yeah! I forgot the telegram was in his office. Not bad though, I screwed up one of my pieces for a gunpla kit. I'm working on it, broke it. Oh no! I've done that before. That sucks. That's why my which Gundam was it? Not the Ariel, but the other Gundam I recently put together. Oh yeah, my Burning Gundam. My Burning Gundam doesn't have the skirt because I broke the part that the skirt's supposed to go onto. So it doesn't have its little skirt flappy thingies, you know, that Gundams have. That sucks. Well, the best you can do with that is just kind of be like, well, it's done for the most part, and just have that minor flaw, I guess. What proof do I have? I have this proof. Ba-bam! Take that! Oh, the music stopped. I'm good. This is a telegram detailing the communication sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names: K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson. Hold it!
Oh, hold it! You little...
Oh, you mad? You mad? Oh, you mad? Oh, well, you mad? You boo boo boo. Oh, he very mad.
Where did you get that?
From your office. I snuck in and I stole it.
In Tokyo. From your office, Judge Jikoku.
And I do it again! I love stealing! Send me to jail, Judge! Oh, that's right! You can't because you're not in Japan!
What? How on earth did you...
What's this all about? Why is my name on that list? This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. K. Asogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins. No!
I don't want Kazuma to be an assassin.
A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett. But her real name was Asa Shin, a professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain.
Ace Shin and her victim, Jay Wilson.
And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector Tobias Gregson.
K. Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other.
What exactly is the defense suggesting? These two cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassination exchange. So my theory currently is that Jikoku was on the Japan side as the judge, and Strongheart was the other one, because I've never trusted Strongheart either. And the telegram the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill. What?
That's what I said. I said it and I'll say it again.
The telegram was found in your office, Judge Jikoku. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you.
Ooh, Jakyos. Jakyos.
Judge Jikoku, what's this all about? And you, Kazuma, you lied.
You are my friend, Kazuma. You are the chosen one.
During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Jikoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, as shown by the name on the killing contract. Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I didn't lie.
Huh?
The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Shishiro Jikoku was the mark came entirely from you.
Uh-oh, you assumed. Ryu, why would you do that? Don't assume! Ryu, do you know what assuming does? It makes a butt out of you and me. Come on. Bad, Ryu.
You deliberately avoided saying a name?
He did. He did.
The defense claims these four names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange.
Oh, he's not gonna like this because it could lead to him being implicated.
I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that very idea seems utterly absurd.
Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you, cockatiel head, huh? Cockatiel head. Bird head.
Well, Mr. Jikoku, what do you have to say for yourself?
His silence only goes to prove his guilt. Yeah. There's another very important point that this new development brings to light. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse. Oh yeah, another thing we found out last time, guys, is that the ship had a fridge on it, like a frozen fridge, like a freezer area where so we found out earlier in this case that Gregson's body had been refrigerated somehow, but they didn't know where or how. So now we know that there's a refrigerator on board the cabin. That proves that he could have been killed on the ship. Not bad. Oh wait, I already read that. Excuse me.
Judge Jikoku, you have to testify now. To refuse would put you in contempt of court.
There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man.
Nuh-uh.
Very well then, as parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know.
It seems this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear about the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night of the 31st of October. Present your formal testimony now.
As you wish, my lord.
I don't like this. You gonna lie again? Okay, bring forth your lies so I can rip them apart.
It's true that Kazuma Sogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. So clearly, I can't be involved.
Okay, alright. Wow. So, no. So you admit it then. As this communication suggests, there really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan.
A political endeavor at the highest levels, not something I can discuss here.
To use such a worthy practice as foreign study to coerce someone to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard.
Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge.
Pardon?
Asoge had a reason for taking his sword to the British inspector, you know.
Oh, are you gonna try to implicate Gregson as, like, the killer, the professor or something? What?
Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Counsel?
Kazuma-sama?
Judge Shikoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain.
Ooh, yes, please do. Please do.
I'm not obliged to divulge that information.
Oh, come on. Come on, give me. I'm gonna make you say it one way or another. You're gonna cry, Uncle. Get him in a headlock, Ryu.
As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission, but on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out.
I'm glad you did, bro.
In short, this assassin exchange that the defense has identified is unrelated to the events in this case.
I don't think so.
The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. Because if he'd been shot in the cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it.
We'll see about that.
That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Barrack von Zeeks.
No. Van Zeeks is a good boy. He wouldn't kill him.
The prosecution's accusation remains unchanged.
Huh?
To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly, it's a plot only a government minister and a high-ranking judge such as the witness could hope to achieve. Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything.
Uh-oh.
Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassination exchange plot.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Strongheart, you did it, didn't you? He's the bad guy. I knew it.
We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson.
Don't look at this! Don't look at this because it'll show me! Don't look at me! He's trying to deflect this so hard.
Is the defense clear on that point, counsel?
No. No, I'm not. No, don't say yes.
Yes, my lord, I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness.
I'd be like, no, I'll do what I want. No, I'll do what I want, thank you.
The assassin, okay, so now we're gonna cross-examine. Let's do it. Let me do a save here. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. Got it saved. All right. Okay, mister. Let's see. It's true that Kazuma so... Okay, let's press on everything. Press! Hold it! I'm gonna sit up in my chair a little. A year ago, when Kazuma was still in Japan then.
Correct. It was an examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him.
I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I considered traveling to Britain on an assassination mission.
Well, that's... wow, that's pretty ballsy.
Surely not. I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour.
That's messed up. So you agreed to it just for that? I mean, I know how much you wanted to study in England, but assassination? I think what he really wanted was to find out what happened to his dad. I think that's what he really wanted.
The Empire of Japan has accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time, an agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. But behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination missions. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart.
Oh, so you're gonna pin this all on the British guy, huh? Why didn't you expose the plot there and then? They had some kind of blackmail on him, huh? You blackmailed him, huh? Ooh, the plot thickens. The plot is 3 C's thick right now. Oh my god.
Britain acknowledges no part in these alleged misbegotten dealings.
Replace Britain with me or I. I acknowledge no part of these alleged misbegotten dealings.
I advise you not to make spurious allegations, Foreign Minister Jikoku. As a witness, I am bound to tell the truth, my lord.
Ooh, Mom and Dad are fighting!
Anyway, I picked Asogi and explained the details of the plan to him.
The target was Inspector G. Okay, the condition was a British study tour. Okay,
press on that. Press on that.
Why Kazuma? Why did you pick him as an assassin?
He was the most capable of all the applicants, and in addition, I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It was his whole purpose in life.
You knew because you put his dad away, and you're the real professor or something. Oh, you know what? That's probably what Strongheart has over him. That's probably what it is. That's what Strongheart has over him. He's like, you do this, or otherwise I'm going to show everybody that you were the professor and that you falsely put him in prison. Ah, that's it. That was what it was.
Yes, as his best friend, I can certainly attest to that. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer. It was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain.
And of course, we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asogi.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, they've said this before. So basically, his whole reason for coming here was to find out what happened to his dad.
There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin, or betraying people's trust.
Well, you certainly did a fine job of betraying mine, Asogi.
Wah! Cry me a river.
Cry me a river, cry me a river.
But why Inspector Gregson the target? Why was Inspector Gregson the target? Excuse me.
I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question them.
You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, do you?
Judge Shikoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time.
The defense really ought to catch up.
With what?
Yeah, catch me up then.
With the fact that the assassination exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here.
Shut up. Shut up. You shut up.
Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting Asogi.
However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. Okay, let's press on that. Let's press on that. I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Kazuma's passage to Britain in January? The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship.
Word arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I'd placed on the ship to accompany the assassin.
Obviously, Kazuma didn't actually die at all, but he did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission.
Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point? That wasn't possible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as Asogi's replacement. And there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain.
Oh, dang! Yep, so yeah, Kazuma got knocked out, or killed, not really, and then Ryu took his place, and by that time they're like, well, we can't send another one because we already have our students, so, So basically, Ryu delayed Gregson's death, in a way, for a little bit at least.
My hands were completely tied.
I just noticed his cufflinks look like the little lawyer badge from Phoenix Wright. I wonder if that's where they get the design later. Because this takes place, like, years and years and years back. Before the first Phoenix Wright trilogy.
My hands were completely tied.
So Mr. Shom's strategy worked perfectly.
Yep, sure did. He predicted everything that would happen. Months later, my memory returned, but I'd never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway.
So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it?
Yeah, he's just like, oh yeah! Yeah, I'll kill that guy. Yeah, I'm not killing that guy. I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than of taking someone else's life. Good for you, Kazuma. I knew you were a good boy. I was prepared to do whatever I had in order to get myself to Britain. I mean, it's not like he signed it in blood or you had anything against him. Oh, thank you for the water. Yes, I will do that right now. It's not like they had any way to force him to assassinate Gregson, so they kind of screwed themselves on that one. They're just like, they just assumed he would do it because he agreed to it. That was very stupid of them. They should have had some kind of assurance placed on him. GTA, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today, and we might be finishing this game today. I'm not sure. I had to put some chapstick on. Sorry about that, guys. My puckers are fully hydrated now.
This line of questioning has gone on long enough.
We're currently cross-examining Judge Jikoku right now. And basically he just said that he admits that he was the judge who set up the assassination for Wilson in Japan. And that he had a British counterpart who was setting up an assassination for Gregson. But Kazuma didn't go through with killing Gregson. So basically that's what's happening right now. We're talking to him about that. Huh?
All the court should be concerned about in this testimony given by this witness are details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder.
Strongheart is very much like, he's constantly deflecting. He's like, no, don't look at this information. Look at this information. Don't look at anything that could lead to me. He is so sus right now. I knew from the start that man was a villain. Souls, hi, welcome to stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you. What you doing? How you doing? Did you eat your dinner yet? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. Hello.
In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I have no connection to the man or his death.
Lies.
And you have some means of substantiating this plea?
Lies, lies, lies. More and more and more. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at time. Okay, we'll press on that one. We only have 2 more statements to press on, this one and the next one. Outside your cabin in the first class area of the SS Grouse, you mean?
Yes, that's right. Not least because there was a murder of a student passenger earlier in the year, I imagine. The liner operators have taken to posting a crewman outside every first-class cabin door.
I can confirm the president of the crewmen guard myself. Hello, hello. I'm good. I'm getting dinner soon and I'm just drinking some lemonade. Ooh, lemonade. That sounds really good. I haven't had lemonade in a bit. I've been wanting to get some lemonade or make some lemonade this summer for a while now. What do you mean? Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night, I witnessed it with my own very eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing guard directly in front of the door to the witness's cabin.
At the particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner.
The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Shigoku's to return. Thank you for the biddy! I appreciate it so much, souls. Enjoy the biddy. I will enjoy the 1 biddy, thank you. I appreciate it a bunch. The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Shigoku's return. I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life. Exactly. As I've said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anyone. So the crewman let 2 potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding? Aha! What a great job. Not the most convincing of sentries, really. In truth, those were my thoughts too. But anyway, I stayed to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while. And then I left him there and made my way off to the ship alone. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Sorry about that. Oh, wait. Nope. One more sneeze. Ah. Allergy season. Sorry about that. Allergy season. Oh boy. Okay. And then I left him there and made my way to the ship alone. I hope your day is well and bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the bless yous. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me just make sure my cord didn't get unplugged here. We're good. Okay. Good. Okay. Was the guard still at your door when you went? Let me take a sip of water real quick and clear my nose because I know that's going to mess up my throat here. Okay, we're good. Every time I sneeze, it like drains into my throat. I know TMI, but I gotta make sure my throat is like cleared and stuff, so I can do all the voices and fun stuff. I hope your day's been well. Yeah, I mean, literally just woke up and got ready for stream, and here I am. So far my day's going great. I'm super excited to play and hopefully, maybe, I don't know, finish this game today. We'll see. I love this game. We've been playing it for a year, but I do want to see the end of the game. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the end of the game. Was the guard still at the door when you went? Yes. He glared at me as I walked past.
You see, that proves it.
If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved. Okay, let's press on that one too. Press on that one too. The crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean?
That's right. A muscular man with a permanent grim expression on his face. He didn't once move from that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. But as it happens, he's a vital witness now.
Oh, you don't say! We should bring him up here. There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. And it's inconceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard it.
But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound of the gun being fired.
Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash.
Oh!
You will recall that my cabin was in the first class area of the ship, which is also, of course, the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage, where the judicial assistants go.
I didn't mean...
But a hole like that made with a bullet was found in your cabin, Judge Jikoku.
Yeah, exactly.
That's compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there.
Uh-huh.
What's that, a bullet hole?
Oh yes, you're talking about what the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by a woodworm. No doubt he did find an actual bullet.
Ugh, that's the hole in the argument. Yeah, so we found a bullet hole, but the bullet was missing. He obviously took the bullet. I bet it's in his pocket or something still. I bet it's in his pocket right now. Search his pockets!
Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewmen to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question, the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and would have never made it to Britain in the first place.
So, here's the kicker. Here's where I think we're gonna be, what we're gonna be presenting here. So, I don't know if you guys remember this at all, but we found this, where is it? That's not it. Sorry, lots of evidence. We found this in the trash. In the trash, because we're raccoons. This is an evacuation drill itinerary, and it just so happens that all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. The drill took place in 20 minutes. So, all the crew had to go. Even the guy who was in front of the guy's cabin had to go at 10 p.m. onto the deck. So if a shot was fired, none of the crew probably would have heard it because they were on the main deck. They were not near first class cabins. So that's probably where we're gonna get this man.
Bullet in the pocket? Good theory.
I think he does have the bullet in his pocket still. I think that's also why he kind of hid from us. Not just because he didn't want to get caught and have to testify, but I think he also has the evidence on him. That's just my guess, though.
Very true. The witness's logic is sound. Since no gunshot was heard from the witness cabin on the night in question, we must assume that the witness is telling the truth.
If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm glad you've seen sense, my lord.
They're protecting each other. How cute.
Too bad I'm gonna ruin this relationship. I know Kazuma's already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock.
It's unforgivable. Using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan.
True. But I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Shigoku too. He completely double-crossed him. I mean, manipulating a manipulator isn't that bad of a thing in my opinion.
Oh dear, it's hard not to see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma-sama's part.
It was a stroke of brilliance. I don't care. I'll say it. One way or another, though, Gregson ended up dead. True. I really think that the murder must have happened aboard the steamship.
So you mean...
Judge Shikoku must be lying.
I know I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment. But you must destroy him, Mr. Naruto.
I will. I will destroy him for you. Who else do you want me to destroy, Susato? I would destroy anyone for you. Tell me. Give me the name. I will Dragon! Hi! How you doing? How's your laundry area? How is that going? Did you manage to fix the window and everything? I hope it's all good now. It's nice to see you. Okay, so we questioned him on all of his points here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna present the itinerary. We just need to figure out where to put it, and I'm pretty sure it's one of the last few statements there. Well, welcome in. We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're about to make Judge Jigoku look very, very, very guilty. I'm about to destroy this whole man's career. Yay! Hold on, I gotta clear my nose. I'm doing good. I've been lurking for a bit. I was eating ramen. Ooh, what kind of ramen? Did you get like chicken or beef?
I really like the beef top ramen. Beef top ramen is really good. That's my favorite. Well, next to like, I mean, there's a higher quality brand ramens too, but they're expensive. Let's see here. On the evening, a member of the crew was on the duty outside my cabin. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved. This is the one. I think this is the one here. We're gonna save here, and this is where I'm gonna present the itinerary. Maruchan? Well, I mean, I eat Maruchan too. I like chicken Maruchan. No, there's another high quality brand of ramen that I sometimes get, but I can't remember the name of it. Ah, what is it? Hold on, let me Google this real quick. Ramen. Let's see here. It's not the Shin Ramyun or the Bulldog. What was that other ramen that we get sometimes? It's really expensive though. Trying to remember what brand it was. I can't remember at the moment. What was it? It's not Ichiban. It's not Sapporo Ichiban either. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh wait, Nissan. Yeah, Nissan Rao. Yeah, Nissan Rao. That's the brand. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you guys this on stream real quick. Nissan Rao. I don't want that on shopping because that gives away my location. Hold on. Minor diversion, I promise. Minor diversion to talk about ramen. Let's put this on screen real quick. There it is. There it is. Look at it. This stuff. Yeah, Nissan Rao. I like this this miso flavored one. It's good. Yeah, this one's a bit more expensive though. This is like $5 for a pack, I think. I remember. Yeah, this stuff. Yeah. Oh, I love this stuff. It's so good. It comes with like its own little like sauce that you put in the water and it makes broth and it's so good. Tasty, tasty, tasty. This stuff is expensive though. This is the expensive stuff. We don't get this one very often, but I've tried the miso one. I really liked the miso one. I want to try the other flavors sometime, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Anywho, that's what I was trying to talk about. Let's go ahead and save here though. And present that evidence. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay, mister. Prepared to have your whole world shooketh. Bam! Objection! Oh wait, hold on. Objection! There we go, yeah. Yes, as the court has heard, there is... I'm sorry. The court was... Oh my gosh. Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jigoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. What? I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st.
What? Where did you get that?
In your trash, because I'm a little scroungy raccoon. Let's see here. Oh, but chicken ramen sounds so good. The laundry area is dry. Yay! The window only leaks when water builds up in the window well, so clearing out the gutters and a board over the window well should help a lot. That's great, Dragon. I'm glad you got that fixed. That sounded so awful when that happened to you. I felt so bad for you. I'm so glad it's fixed for you, though. I still need to put stuff back into the laundry room, though. Well, you know, the next time you have some free time, you'll have something to do, I guess. It's evidence gathered by Mr. Hairlock Sholmes. Yeah, Sholmes helped us out so much this case. He's our bro, forever. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. Oh yeah, they did meet yesterday.
Hairlock Sholmes again?
According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill.
All crewmen were away from their posts?
Uh-huh. How convenient.
And during that 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one. In summary, Judge Jikoku, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime.
Ooh! Got you now, son! Got you now, son! Get your little top knot out of here! What?
Kazuma? Come on, Kazuma, I almost got this man on the ropes. A 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke.
Why are you objecting?
Why are you objecting? But it amounts to nothing.
What do you mean it amounts to nothing? Why? Why?
Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred on in his cabin.
So? Are you saying that he...
Unless you have some decisive evidence that could show his testimony is false, your accusation is nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, fine, you got me there. Fine, you got me there. Okay.
Very true. Very true. Well, counsel?
At least the basement didn't flood. I had to deal with that in the past at my parents' house. The sump pump had died.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Oh my gosh. I've never been in a house where a basement flooded, because I grew up my whole life living in apartments, so I never had that, like, situation. That sounds terrible. Ugh. But, yeah, that's, yeah, at least it wasn't that. Oof. Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Shikoku's cabin that night. I'm certain of it. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it.
Ooh, we got evidence!
Wait, do I have evidence?
You will present the evidence for the defense at once, counsel.
Okay.
What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken in Jikoku's cabin on the 31st of October?
Oh boy. What did I have?
Oh wait, we have the small component. Right. Hold on. I wonder if we have to put it on the watch though. I want to look at this thing real quick first. I'm gonna examine this thing first. Oh, did we already examine this? Okay, we did. Let's look at the watch then. I think it goes on the top here. Oh, never mind. We can't put it on there? Okay. Well, this is definitely... I think this is what we need to present here. I think. Let me just, let me do a save real quick. Did I save already? I probably did, but I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's present this and see if it works.
Take that!
Oh, it is the crown of Inspector Gregson's watch. That's right, we already examined it. I forgot we already did that. Judge Jikoku, this was found in your cabin yesterday.
Uh-huh.
This proves that Gregson was there because that's part of Gregson's watch.
What is that? The crown of a pocket watch? A pocket watch?
And if you will observe, the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part.
Oh, put it on!
It can't be.
Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Shikoku's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there.
Grrr.
What's wrong, Judge? You sweating?
In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill in the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jikoku!
Oh, what's the matter? Oh, wrong button. What's the matter? No, sorry. What button was it? This button. I have too many toggles. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
I'm acquitted. Okay, acquitted.
Wow, okay.
Objection. Firing back like that. Ooh. Objection. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, that's Kazuma. Oh,
I thought it was mine.
Expertly maneuvered, Ryunosuke. Oh no, what do you got now? Please, man, don't make my life hard. I thought we were friends. And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first.
What do you mean at first? What?
but rather like this pocket watch. It's full of cracks.
Eesh! Oh my gosh! I thought we were friends. Why you being like this? Why you gotta be like this? What? What?
And I believe Judge Goku feels the same way.
Oh great, look at him. He's happy again. I don't like that smirk. I want to smack his face.
I was wrong to quit you earlier in the year.
Wait, what do you mean? What? Sorry?
If I'd known that it would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast.
You know putting an innocent man in jail is wrong, right? You know that, right? I don't think he knows that. Huh?
I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony.
Oh, come on.
When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice the pitfall in which you've stumbled.
Oh, you mean another story time? It's another story time with Grandpa, okay.
Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume?
Yes, I do. Very well then. You may proceed to give your formal testimony.
About what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of 31st October.
Of course. As a man of the law, I have no intention of obstructing justice.
Shut up. Shut up. No one believes you. Shut up. Stupid. Okay, what lies do you want to tell me now? Tell me lies, tell me sweet pretty lies.
I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an ippon-sei throw, though. I couldn't wait to run away after that. I imagine his watch was broke when I threw him over my shoulder. It was nothing to do with his murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain because his body was found in London.
Okay. Sure. Bet. Okay.
Ippon-sei, COA. A common jujutsu martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take.
So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you?
What?
The fact that the pocket watch you broke in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there.
Ah! Dang it!
I've no doubt that the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger.
Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death.
Well, the testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell. Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord.
But if this testimony holds, Judge Shikoku will be deemed to have no involvement in the case.
Well, counsel, I really see no reason for wasting precious court time here on cross-examination.
I'm doing it anyway, shut up! I'm doing it anyway, shut up!
Sorry, my lord, the defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that.
You're an embarrassment to your countrymen, not knowing when you're beaten.
Okay. Alright, okay.
Whatever you say.
In that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay, I'ma proceed. Hey. Hold on, I'm just gonna adjust my camera just a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're good.
I had a guess.
Okay, we already read this, so let me just save, and we're gonna cross-examine. And to cross-examine again. Okay. And hold it! Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean?
Apparently Gregson told the crewman he was a police inspector, which was the truth, of course.
He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though.
He had his trench coat and a mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was convinced.
But the man accompanying him would have had 2 swords slung around his waist. You mean me? Who else?
Yes, that's true. He would have hoped the sight of a few swords might have set off alarm bells in the guard's head.
The point is, I left the cabin before its occupant returned, and I immediately disembarked the ship.
Certainly. All I can tell you is that only the inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back at my cabin.
And you entered without an inkling of suspicion?
That's right. None whatsoever.
Okay. Sure. When I walked through the door, the mustachioed Englishman was there foolishly. Okay, let's press on that. Press on that one. Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson?
Yes, though at the time I didn't know the man's name. And there was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners.
Wait, hold up. How did he not know his name when his name was on that telegram that was in his office? What do you mean he didn't know? Oh wait, he might not have known what Gregson looked like. He might have known his name but not what he looked like. That's fair. Okay, never mind. Anywho. By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose?
That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction. But I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in my life.
Wow. Wow. This is what suspicious people do, by the way. I've noticed this a lot in, like, true crime. Suspicious people always, like, talk bad about the people who are dead. It's very interesting. It's like, oh, they're not here to defend themselves, so I can say whatever I want about them.
Anyone would think the man had ever shot somebody before.
Believe it or not, most of us haven't.
Yeah, most of us haven't.
Anyway, there was no time to call for help of the crewman at the door, so I dealt with the man myself.
Okay, sure.
I don't believe any of this story, but keep going. Let's press on the next one. Even though the man had a gun, that was a very brave move, wasn't it?
My Ippon Seoi is far faster than a bullet, I can assure you.
Wow, someone's confident. But surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it?
Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stocky fellow and just managed to slip past him to make his escape.
The outstanding guard does it again. And since we don't have the guard as a witness, he can say whatever he wants about what the guard saw and did.
Luckily, there aren't many situations I can't get out of using a quick Ippon Seoi throw.
Isn't this all just hearsay, though? Like, if we don't have a witness, isn't this kind of all just hearsay at this point? I imagine his watch broke when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with the murder. Okay, yeah, let's press on that one. The crown snapped off and the glass covering of the face of the watch was cracked.
Preferable to the man's head being pulled off of his spine cracking, what did you say?
Not that the man was spared for long, a bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place.
Absolutely not! All the watch proves is the power of my jujitsu throw.
Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall.
What are you talking about?
Is he gonna say that there was a woodworm again?
That's what the star of your lowbrow detective stories told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling? No murder took place in my cabin.
No murder took place in my cabin. I have a stupid beard. Me. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him, guys. I'm gonna smack him around. Wait, did we press on this last statement? Hold on. We might not have pressed on. It was clearly killed after returning to Britain because his body was found in London. Okay, let's press on that one.
Hold it!
But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive.
Just take a moment to think that the idea of yours through now, Stripling.
What?
If the inspector was killed on the steamship in France, how on earth could he have gotten back to Britain? When people die, their bodies remain at the same spot. It's a devil of a thing.
That's not true at all! People move bodies around all the time! You stupid! Well, then, obviously the culprit must have moved the body.
Exactly.
Duh! How exactly?
What do you mean, how? There's lots of ways to move a body!
Carrying a corpse off a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think?
Obviously, it was hidden away somewhere. Wow, you're really trying to... you really think we're stupid, huh?
He really thinks we're stupid.
Well, yes, that's true, but...
All passenger luggage is inspected when it's unloaded from arriving vessels.
unless you bribe someone not to look at it.
And I would like to think the border police would query the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage. If the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense of risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain. Ugh, that's killed the idea then. That's a good point though. Why would he want to transport the body back to Britain if he was going to kill him out on the ship? I mean, maybe he wanted to show the body to Strongheart so that he could be like, look, I killed the guy, okay? Leave me alone. Maybe that's why he was bringing it back to Britain, to show him in person, because otherwise he wouldn't get off the hook or something. That's my theory.
But perhaps not.
Mrs. Sato?
We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them, which would mean that the culprit had no opportunity to dispose of the body in the sea.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, good point, Sato. Yes, that's true. So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative. Oh, yeah, okay, so yeah, that's the other thing, is that he had no opportunity.
Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you?
Huh?
I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand.
Stop talking down to me. I'm about this close to beating you. Stop it!
I thought I'd ought to alter my testimony with your consent, of course, my lord.
Oh, he's gonna alter testimony. Here we go.
I have no objection. State your amended testimony now.
I don't like it. Boo.
There's no possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Really? What about the refrigerated thingy? What about the fridge on the ship, huh? Okay, we're gonna press on this first, though.
We're gonna press on it, and then that's probably the statement we're gonna present evidence on.
There's an idea.
Think about it, Stripling. All passengers and crew disembarked at the same time and passed through the same checks at the border. The symposium guests were there, driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry.
And we met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel.
So you did. Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time?
I bet he had a big trunk with him. What? No!
So we're in agreement then. I couldn't possibly have brought the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they developed some clever device these days to instantly move things from A to B. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my gosh, he's so smug, I hate him.
Funny you should say that.
Professor Hairbrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember, Mr. Naruto.
Oh! Wait, Ryu's like, but the invention!
Was he really gonna be like that? Sasato's like, oh, Ryu.
Stupid, cute little Ryu. Yes, of course.
The defense has become unusually quiet, I noticed. Yes, because there's really nothing more to say.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, I got something to say. So that's his story.
Well, I suppose if you think about it, whenever you drop a teacup in the office and it breaks, We don't say Mr. Naruto must have been murdered there, do we?
Is that a veiled threat about what might happen to me if I break another one?
You're not gonna break the teacup, are you again? Are you? You're not gonna do that, are you?
No, I won't do it, please, Sasato.
And the fact that Inspector Gregson's body was found in the little room on Fresno Street, if he was really killed in Judge Shikoku's cabin, the body...
Oh, sorry, that's Ryu. The body would have been moved somehow, obviously. Transporting a dead body over a country border, that would be impossible for the majority of people. So there must have been some special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit then.
That could be a vital realization, I think, Mr. Naruto.
Special circumstances, huh? Okay, let's do a save here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be... Oh, wait, no. Let's get to the statement first. It's gonna be that statement that he added at the end here. This one here. Yeah, this one. Okay, let's save here. Let's go and do it save here. This is where we're gonna present evidence. Because usually if they alter the testimony and they add stuff to it, that additional testimony is where you present evidence. At least in my experience. So let's see here. Let's present. What can we present for this? Let me think. No possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain. Huh? Think, 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 think. Think, 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 think. Oh wait, didn't we take this didn't we take this picture when he got here? Hold up. Oh, that's a big trunk. I knew it. I knew he had a big trunk. Look, 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 look. Right there. Big trunk. Big trunk. I knew it. I knew it. Look at him. Look at how stern and he thinks he's so cool. No, he's not. He's not cool. Haha. Guess what? Guess what, Bish? Guess what, Bish? Hold on. Oh, wait. Which button is it? Okay.
Objection!
Objection! That's right. There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say? Uh-huh. I would say the opposite is true.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know what it means. Far from being impossible for you to do. The transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do. Uh-huh.
What are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
As well as being a judge, Mr. Jijoku is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. That's right, he's got a lot of power. Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. They really should fix that. That seems like a bad thing to do. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London. Look at this photograph. Oh wait, we're not there yet. Excuse me.
Well, all these passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Oh yeah, that's right. This conversation. I forgot about this conversation.
Oh, I knew you were jealous. Ha 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 ha.
You didn't have to go through any checks. I presume you recall this, Judge Shikoku. Look at this photograph. That's possibly too much power. Yeah, I think that's a bit too much power. Not having to get searched, everyone should get searched regardless of status. That's bullcrap. It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside.
Ooh. Mr. Naruto, surely you're not suggesting...
That was our last photo with Gregson. That was our last photo with him. No! That photo's ruined for the rest of our life. I'm afraid I am, yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, He was in there the whole time.
He was in there the whole time.
The body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us inside Shijuku's trunk.
Ew!
Oh, Gregson.
Oh, poor Gregson. Why? It's not right. It's not right. Oh, I had my dinner. It was chicken stew. Ooh, chicken stew sounds yummy.
That's messed up. Hey, let's take a picture. I'll put the trunk in there. Hey, Gregson, get in here.
I hate that.
Order in the court. I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk.
It could. It could.
Because I happen to know that the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. Wait, is that the same trunk he had the body in? Wait, did he hide in that same trunk? Ew! That's nasty. You're a nasty man. You should go to jail just for that. That's disgusting.
Good Lord, how morbid. I know. Ugh.
Can you imagine? It probably smelled like dead people in there.
Ugh.
Because I happen to know the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku? Yeah, get in the trunk and let me kick and beat you up in there. Get in the trunk and then put the trunk in jail. That's what we should do to him. That should be his sentence.
But inside his trunk, how horrifying!
And after we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you in the cab to deposit the inspector's body. Come to think of it, wasn't Gregson curled up when they found him? Wasn't he curled up? Yeah, he was. He looks like he's curled up like he was put in a trunk. Doesn't he?
I hope he at least cleaned it.
I doubt he did. Because he's nasty. He's a nasty man.
The blood would have dried by then, but still, yeah. Oh, hi, Astro Dude. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? It's nice to see you.
I don't have to listen to this nonsense.
Yes, you do. Sit down. Dr. Gori, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged there are signs that the steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death.
Ooh.
The onset of the body's decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator.
Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, the refrigerators of the requisite size are few and far between.
Yeah, but guess what, Bish? They had one inside the ship. Yes, I'm sure they are, but one place they're certainly found is on a large ocean liner.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
Oh, you mad?
Oh, no! Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyage. And the SS Grouse is no exception.
Oh, it's all coming together.
Professor Mikotoba told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Shikoku? Well?
What you got to say for yourself, huh?
However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. Well, what you got now?
Well, this is all very heartening.
Huh?
I could see that it was a wise move to letting Asogi and you embark on this study tour.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about now?
Forgot to do the voice, sorry.
Logical reasoning, of course.
Oh, what kind of crap are you gonna pull out of your butt now? Oh my god.
All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I could see that you've both laid firm foundations for that already.
Judge Shikoku, please stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond?
Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there?
I'm gonna shake you! I'm gonna grab him and shake him and bite him! I'm gonna bite him! Somebody hold me back! I'm gonna bite him! Oh, I'm a very angry raccoon right now! I'm gonna bite him so hard! Oh!
Why ever not?
Yeah, why not, Bish?
Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice, and here's a joke. What do you call a frog spy? A croak and dagger agent. I like that one. That's cute. Birdhouse, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Cook him. I am cooking him. I am cooking him. He's gonna be well done when I'm done with him.
The actual scene of the crime.
Actually, he's gonna be burnt. That's how much I'm gonna cook him.
The prosecution's stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street, where the gunshot was heard. As the accused, Barrick Von Zeeks shot the victim at point-blank range.
No! 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 No and no! Oh, wait. Birdhouse. Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, did you change your name, Team Pie? Hi.
Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time, the defense deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale.
Yes? Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. That's neat. Well, it's nice to see you. How are you doing today, friendo? I hope you're having a great day. He killed him with a knife in the billiard room. I played Clue. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool, neat.
I'm afraid that's how the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling.
The victim was shot in the little room on Fresno Street and died instantly? I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale here.
Ooh, rare Ryu confidence right now, okay? We have rare Ryu confidence right now. He's not usually this confident. I'm happy for him.
How can you say that? Quite simply, because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. Very tantalizing, counsel. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you?
Oh yeah, I'll do it. No problem.
The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. Oh, what evidence is it? I don't know. Rio says he knows, but I'm just like, wait, what? Oh, Rio, crap. Rio, please, I don't know yet. Okay, this evidence clearly contradicts that claim of, what was it? The prosecution claims that Inspector died instantly. Yeah, he did not die instantly. He did not die instantly. How do we have proof that he didn't die instantly, though? Think. Inspector Gregson, your body appears to be tightly curled up and there's a red hair piece of...
I feel like it's the photograph. I feel like... Did I save already? I don't know. I'm gonna save again.
I feel like it's the photograph that he was so curled up tightly. I feel like that's it. Let's try this first.
Take that!
Take that! Oh, I think I did it. Let's go!
A photograph of the victim in the very location you claimed he wasn't killed?
Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself.
He's all curled up like he was put in a suitcase.
If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's out of the question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that.
Oh, what you got, Kazuma?
Oh no, it's Jigoku. Wait, you can't object. You're not a prosecutor. Shut up.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. You could have easily have adopted that fetal position due to the pain of the shot, which subsequently proved fatal.
Objection!
What? Yeah, objection. Objection!
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Shigoku, but it's your logic that is flawed.
What?
According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up that way.
Yeah, why he curled up like that?
Why is he doing that? Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now.
You're suggesting...
Oh, yes. I know what I'm suggesting.
The inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street before it was coldly turned out onto the floor from the inside of a large travel trunk. No!
You're quite right. The shape of the body. It looks exactly as if he had been kept in a confined space.
Ooh! Let's go! Let's go! I'm so ready! Let's go!
Judge Shikoku, present your trunk for examination.
Yeah! Give me the trunk!
Yeah! Give us the trunk! I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood!
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? You don't want us to see your trunk?
Uh-oh. Hey, don't do that to the desk. It doesn't deserve that.
Present my trunk. I refuse.
You can't refuse. I am the law. What? On what grounds? You know refusing just makes you look more guilty, right? You know that, right? You know that, right? You know that makes you look more guilty. That makes you look more guilty.
I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Empire of Japan.
So? Who asked? Did you ask? Did you ask? Hey, you guys in chat, did you ask? No one asked.
I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling basis accusations.
You're not the Queen of England. You're just some guy from Japan in Britain right now.
In other words, Judge Shikoku, there is blood in your trunk.
There is blood, I know it.
I decline to answer that.
I decline to answer that.
Bish.
As the Minister of Foreign Affairs...
Nope, objection, no, objection, no. At this moment, you're not a government minister. You're a witness in the trial in Britain's highest court.
Ooh, get him, Ryu. Get him, Ryu.
I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information.
Yeah, get him, Ryu.
Nothing is more important than the truth.
Yeah, Ryu, get him. Get him.
Get him, Ryu. Get him. I'll hold him down. You punch his face.
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what's it to be?
Jigoku is going to jail. Yeah, he is. He going to prison. He going away for a long time. I can't wait. You can't be serious. You did it.
Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Sogi?
What are you trying to turn this back on him for? You don't get to do this to my boy.
What?
Very well, I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense.
He's gonna say he was hiding it for Kazuma's sake, and that he was taking the blame for Kazuma's sake, isn't he?
You little rat beach! Ooh! I hate him so much.
Dear God, outrageous!
So it was you. You admit to inspector's...
Oh, no! I admit to nothing more than what I've said.
Huh?
Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection.
Oh, I don't recall. It was all a blur. I was just so angry. I've heard that so many times. I've watched too many true crime videos.
What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean? I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin, in order to avoid unwanted attention. As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere else.
No, sorry, not buying it. Guys, if you found a dead guy in your cabin on a ship, would you be like, oh, I'll hide it? No, you'd be like, guys, there's a body in my room and I don't know how it got there. Can someone help? Your Honor, he was possessed by the devil. Yeah, the devil made him do it. This is so stupid. He really thinks we're gonna fall for this.
So I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere else.
You can't still deny it. If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill him? He's gonna say Kazuma. He's gonna say Kazuma.
As you know, there was only one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he'd already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life.
No! Leave Kazuma alone. Hasn't he been through enough? Oh.
That's right. Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Sogi.
Oh my god. He's really going there.
Huh? You?
Man, throwing the kid under the bus. What an awful, awful man.
I never thought you'd stoop to this, Shishiro Jikoku.
You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Sogi.
Oh my god, I want to kick him in the face so bad. Somebody please hit this man before I do. Nah! Okay.
You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you could pin the crime on me, did you?
Huh?
Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question.
Oh no, don't you get on this too. Don't you, no, don't you tag team this. Strongheart's in on this, definitely. He helped coordinate the murders in Japan as well.
Yes, and an assassination mission, no less.
You wouldn't.
So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit it to nothing more.
I don't believe this. Kazuma would never. Kazuma's always been a good boy. I never thought Kazuma would be a bad boy. I believe in Kazuma. I believe.
Counsel for the defense, what is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Sogi.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku or Kazuma. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well. The defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by Prosecutor Asogi is... it's impossible. Impossible. I don't believe it. He's a good boy. I don't believe it. Kazuma would never. Kazuma is pure. He is a pure little baby man. I would never... he would never. He only agreed to it because he wanted to find out about what happened to his papa. He would never kill. He's a good boy. Everyone believes in Kazuma. I know they do. It's impossible. 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 Okay, Judge Jikoku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claimed that the logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process.
It is, no question.
Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for the prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime.
What?
Tell him, Ryu. Do it, Ryu. I believe in you.
The court will only accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that the allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Prosecutor Asogi's involvement?
Oh, now that's the question. I don't know yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. I don't know yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, just give me a second. Let me just rummage through all this stuff I got. Okay, proof that there's no way he could have been involved.
proof, huh? You want proof, huh? That's a good point.
We haven't presented the sword yet.
That could be proof. That could be proof. Let me think here.
Wait. I'm thinking. Didn't Kazuma say something about he was in a boarding area the other day? He was like at a what was it? A boarding something. He was following Gregson and then he went somewhere else. I don't remember. But wait, didn't we have a signature or something? Gosh, it's like on the tip of my tongue. Was there something that we had that had like a signature on it or something? No. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, let's see. Well, if there was an evacuation drill. No. Think. What did Kazuma say? I'm trying to remember.
That would take too long to look in the history to see what he said.
Let me think here.
I have no idea.
Let's try the sword first. Let's see how that goes.
Take that!
This is bad.
Oh no, yeah, that's a bad one. You're making the evidence weep here, Ryunosuke Naruto. Nope, yep, that's not. Nope. Okay, load. 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 Let's see. Let's try one of our new pieces of evidence here. Let's try one of these.
Take that!
Is this good? Oh, this is different. Okay, I think we're good. This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord. This is conclusive proof.
How though? I don't see how.
An itinerary? How does that prove anything?
Judge Jikoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. That's true, because the crewmen were gone.
What? Why?
On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin. Yeah?
Absolutely, because it's inconceivable that the guard would have heard it and come to investigate.
So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. Yeah, we already got that. And that narrows it down to the 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated in the itinerary. Okay, so just the 20 minutes, got it? Okay.
Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far.
Okay. But the crucial point is this: when the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk.
Oh wait, that's right.
Because Kazuma said he never went onto the ship itself. He never actually went onto the ship. He did say that. He said he went to some boarding area and stayed there all night.
That's right. Okay, so yeah, that does work. Okay. Sometimes I present evidence and I'm like, I don't know how this works, but it somehow works out.
Oh.
Now, clearly the murder could have only been committed by somebody who was aboard the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Asogi stated in yesterday's proceedings,
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life, so I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town,
and returned to England the following morning. Oh, yeah, okay, so it was a boarding house. Yeah, I knew it was boarding something. Which I'm sure that the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Sogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing! Ooh!
Oh!
That's right. That's right. Hold it.
Hold it! No, absolutely not. I don't accept that at all.
Why not? Because you don't want to? What do you mean?
The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for his chance to come back and finish the...
No, that's out of the question. I bet he has proof. I bet he has some kind of signature or something. I think he said he got a signature proving it earlier, didn't he? TLDR, Kazuma had an alibi. Of course he did. He's a good boy. Good boys have alibis. Isn't it, Kazuma? As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in the boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodations register book. Ah, see, yeah, I knew he said something about that yesterday. Or not yesterday. We weren't playing this yesterday, but yesterday in the game. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof.
No,
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Beach. There's no escape this time. You can't forget that you're a judge or a government minister. You can forget that you're a judge or government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. You're just a man. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it? Says Shiro G. Goku.
It was that damn trial 10 years ago. That's when all this began.
Oh no. Uh-oh, Mount Jikoku's gonna erupt. Guys, Mount Jikoku's gonna erupt.
Looking back now, my fate was decided that day.
He's got his boot.
Oh!
Oh crap, he brought the thing. He broke the thing. What the heck? Whoa! I'm sorry, you're not guilty. Don't hurt me.
It's over. My life is over.
That's right, but please don't hurt me. 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 I'm sorry, you're innocent. Please don't hurt me.
A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands.
It's murder on a train. I knew it. He broke it again, common trash. Stop breaking the law. Yeah! Trash man he's not even good. You know what? He's not even good enough for the trash or the garbage because that's for us raccoons. He's not even worthy of that. He's I don't know. He can go somewhere else. Not even worthy of the trash though. He's just going to prison. That's where he's going. Yeah, oh, it was Strangers on a Train. I'm sorry. Strangers on a Train. I keep forgetting what the name of that is. I'm terrible with names, guys.
The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand.
And for that, you decided to recruit Mr. Isogi. Give us the name of the British counterpart! I bet it was Strongheart! I bet it was! I'm so ready for this!
But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement.
Because I was already on my way to Britain at that time in Kazuma's place.
And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally.
Oh, snap. Hands on, huh?
Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that.
The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume.
That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart. And made arrangements for the pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk.
was your British counterpart? Tell me!
To lure the man in, I was given a sham mission by the Reaper.
What? The Reaper?
But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself.
Ah! No, it's not Van Zeeks! It's not him! Stop it!
Winter High! Jigoku Kazuma just before the verdict in G1. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, I remember he did say that. And we were like, what mission?
So, that means that the assassin exchange was... It was all planned by the Reaper?
Oh, come on! All this man knows is how to shift the blame.
I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart.
Yes, you are! Shut up!
Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. But it was all a trap designed to lead him to France and his own death.
Oh, how awful.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time waiting.
For the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock.
I had intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move.
Wouldn't there be marks around his neck from being strangled?
I'd received the British issue gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that.
So the revolver belongs to you, does it? Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse, which begs the question of why you arranged his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street.
The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on the deck to throw it over the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room.
And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police. Okay, but here's the thing. Why put it in that place, specifically on Fresno Street, in Gregson's little secret office? Why there? He had orders from somebody to put it there to frame Van Zeeks. He definitely did. Force choke? Yeah, he force choked him. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police.
I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London.
In that case, you must have known. You must have intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule.
Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know.
Ha ha, so whoever the British counterpart is knows exactly how he goes around.
The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon, in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would take back his police identification.
Ah!
I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk.
That must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then.
Yes, I was expecting a welcome committee. I was more than a little nervous.
Oh, that's why you're making that face, huh?
On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers.
Miss Venus, of course. Yep, that was Miss Venus.
I conceived of the candle trick there and then. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece in his own traveling case. So I put that on, although I suspected I drew more attention to myself than it would have otherwise.
The hairpiece was found at the scene. The inspector had it ready for the Red-Headed League investigation.
Yep. He used his own hairpiece. Fun.
I arrived at the room at around 4:45. So I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board, and set up my little candle trick. I arranged it so the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later. So that Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap? Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder.
What was that?
I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips.
Oh yeah, because the fish and chips weren't put in the refrigerator with him. So they were all moldy and stinky.
I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back in his pocket the following morning, but... well, it seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish.
Yeah, and it was all stinky. Stinky, stinky. Stinky fish.
Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did.
I know, you're still hiding some stuff. You need to tell us who the British guy is, huh? Tell us. It's Strongheart, isn't it? I know it. It's him! I knew it! I know it is! Well, at least he admitted it. I guess it still makes Van Zeek's innocent, right?
I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried on the coming days. For a crime of such a vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
Take him down with you! If you're going down, take him down with you!
An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea.
Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Tell me! Tell me! Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us. The truth will set you free, sir.
Enough!
Oh, what? You're not going to say anything? Do it. Tell us.
I've already told you that I cannot say.
What does he have over you? Do you have family he's gonna hurt? Come on!
Even though as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again.
What are you waiting for? Can't we get this over with now?
No!
It's finished. All of it. I'm finished.
Come on, don't let him go!
Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson.
Oh. I guess we're gonna get our verdict, but I still have questions!
Shishiro Jigoku, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found
guilty.
And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this close court.
Wait, confidentiality? Oh, that's right! Oh, he's lucky in that respect then.
Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt.
Oh, wonderful! Well done, Mr. Naruto.
But we still have questions! But I still have questions! Yes, thank you. Why does this not feel like a victory?
Is something wrong?
I'm just a little troubled by his silence.
The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and this extraordinary assassin exchange, we do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion.
I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. As a prosecutor.
Oh no, somebody better give Van Zeeks a bodyguard. Strongheart's gonna come after him next. I just know it.
As you wish. Now for the formal adjudication.
I don't know how to say that word.
I hereby declare the defendant.
Objection.
What? Who?
Van Zeeks? What? Kazuma?
The prosecution calls for an adjudication to be deferred. Counsel.
Thank you, Kazuma. We ain't done here yet. That's right, Kazuma. You tell him.
The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established at all.
Oh. You gonna drag this out for that? Because you want to be right?
And therefore it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time.
Oh my god.
That is the prosecution's unwavering position.
What?
But Judge Shikoku has already confessed.
Nevertheless, Barak von Zeeks has committed crimes for which he must be punished. Well, it would appear you have information about the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Asogi. Certainly, the murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Shishiro Jikoku. But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with that plot, into this sick, merciless assassin exchange.
That may be true, but...
So what I want to know is who coerced Jikoku? Who was pulling the strings?
Okay, but it wasn't Van Zeeks, I can tell you that.
The victim went to France, having been ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange is someone in a position to give such an order. As we've already established, the Reaper himself. Well, certainly that would appear to follow. The prosecution hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Barrett Van Zeeks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey, and furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt.
No, Kazuma! No! Bad Kazuma! Bad! What? No, Kazuma! Don't do this! Unless he's only doing this as a front so that Strongheart will let us investigate. Because, I mean, if he outright said, it's somebody in this courtroom, and he didn't say who, Strongheart might be he might be getting antsy, and he might be like, oh, no, you can't investigate, end of trial, bye-bye. It could be fake. He could be saying it's Van Zeeks, even though he doesn't believe that. Just so that we can, investigate here.
The Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery, Counsel. Are you suggesting you have some new information with which to build a case?
Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Van Zeeks very thoroughly in that regard, and they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper.
Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed.
What do you mean?
It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jigoku by the Reaper himself, which means we now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitively the man.
Definitively? Oh, the man's identity. Okay, yeah, I did read that right. Nezumi, hi! Yeah, sounds like an Edgeworth tactic. It is very much an Edgeworth tactic. Also, welcome in. How's your day going? I hope you're having a good one. We're near the end of this game. Can you believe it? I've been playing through these... Well, I've been playing through Resolve and the other game for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I've been playing for this for a year. Can you believe it? Oh my god. That is the prosecution's intention here. Wow. Been okay. It's too hot. It's like 98 degrees Fahrenheit here today. It's crazy hot. I can't imagine what it's like in the UK today. Oh my gosh.
I must say I'm surprised by quite how tenacious you appear to wait and want to besmirch my name. You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Van Zeeks. And I will bring you to justice for it. Whatever it takes. That explains Kazuma's silence before. He'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Van Zeeks unwittingly started 10 years ago.
Very well. Whilst it's extremely irregular, I will, on this occasion, grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement he has with the Reaper and the Assassin Exchange.
I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely.
I hereby declare the court to be in session for a supplementary hearing.
Oh boy. Supplementary hearing, huh? Here we go. Light the fires. Oh dang, he put the leg up.
Pray turn a blind eye to the discourtesy as I verify this vile and unremitting accusation. Has soured the contents of my hallowed chalice.
Lord Van Zeeks, he's got the wine glass. He's got his leg up on the thing. He's confident that he can prove that he's innocent.
I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now. And ever since that time, I've endured the weight of implied guilt that's gone with it.
Booba, baby, I see you. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there he goes. Never mind. He ran away. My bunny ran by my leg. Anywho. So which Ace Attorney series are you planning to play after this?
So I last year for my birthday, Souls bought me Apollo, the Apollo, what was it called?
I have it right here. Hold on.
What is it?
Apollo Justice? The Apollo Justice games?
Yeah, I plan on playing that next. Originally I was thinking I might buy Ace Event, what was it? Ace Event? No. What is it called? The one with Edgeworth. I thought maybe I would buy that and then play that first, but I feel like I want to play Apollo first and then play Ace Investigations after that.
Yeah. Yeah, Ace Attorney Investigations.
Yeah, I wanted to play that one next because that's the next in the chronological order, but they haven't had a sale on it yet, so I'm gonna play Apollo because I have Apollo Justice that Souls bought for me last year for my birthday. So I want to play that first, and then I'll play Investigations after that. And that should conclude all the Ace Attorney games, I think. Maybe. I don't know exactly how many Ace Attorney games there are out there, but yeah, I plan on playing Apollo next. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to bump my microphone there. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let me take a sip of water real quick.
Let's make sure I didn't bump my cord out of my microphone real quick here. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
I am patient. Yes. Thank you for being patient for me to play that, Souls. I really appreciate that, by the way. That was a really good birthday gift last year.
Let's see. So I welcome the chance to testify now and crush those allegations once and for all. Good. Then let justice aside, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling the accused to the stand as the primary witness, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. And what says the defense?
Putting the defendant on the witness stand can be extremely dangerous.
Yeah, usually it's recommended not to do that in the court because they can actually implicate themselves a lot.
And Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment. He's not thinking logically.
You're right that he's not himself. But I knew it would be like this, and I came here today to determine to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer, and as his friend.
Yep.
And that's what we must do.
The defense has no objection, my lord. Let's do this then.
Very well, defendant, you will take the witness stand and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. Bleep, 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 bleep. As you wish, my lord.
It's okay, baby. I'm gonna prove that you're innocent. Don't worry, Van Zeeks. I believe in you.
I never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement.
That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day and how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange.
So what are we supposed to do? That's all, like, the truth, and we don't want to prove that he's lying. What do we do when we do a cross-examination? I don't want to make him look like a liar.
So you deny all accusations by the prosecution? Both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you masterminded the assassin exchange?
I'm sorry, I'm doing the wrong voice for him. I can't make Strongheart's voice consistent. I apologize.
I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in the position to forswear. Naturally, the prosecution believes this testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruto.
Yes?
Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom?
Me? I believe in Van Zeeks.
A desire to uncover the truth. Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty? From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. True. So it's always my intention to work with my client in the pursuit of truth. I want you to remember what you just said.
Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense, proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you've convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony. I guess we'll just question him on everything and then it'll be like, oh, he's not lying. Wouldn't that be nice? Plasmus says hi. Oh, hi, Plasmus. Tell Plasmus I said hi, Cam. Let's see here. Okay, let's do a save here. We're gonna cross-examine you, sir. I know you did nothing wrong, baby. It's okay. They can't put my husbando in jail. I won't let them. I'll bite them. Okay, let's press.
Hold it!
Hold it. So you're not what the general public refer to as the infamous Reaper of the Bailey?
Exactly. Don't imagine for a moment that the court will be satisfied with a one-word answer on this. I realize that.
If you're intending on to comment on every sentence, this could take a while, Kazuma. Yeah, Kazuma, shut up! Didn't you find it disturbing, though? That one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your unsuccessful prosecution were killed?
Let me answer that question by posing another. If one by one defendants who had been acquitted after your successful defense were killed, would you find that disturbing?
Disturbing? I couldn't possibly say how that would make me feel on a one-word answer like that.
Exactly.
Well, that told me. Yeah, that showed you.
But even though I'm not the Reaper, that doesn't mean I ignored all the hearsay.
I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement. Let's press on that.
Hold it!
He's either lying or he's unaware of something specific. There is one statement that he said that him, Gregson, and somebody else were unrelated to each other, and I think he's incorrect in that because of the telegram. You say for years. How long exactly?
Since the very first time the Reaper's influence was felt in this courtroom. 10 years ago.
Man, for 10 years he's been investigating this. And your investigations led you somehow to Inspector Gregson, you're saying?
I didn't want to believe it. He was a personal acquaintance. We'd worked on cases together in the past.
A friend, even?
It felt like a betrayal, but I demanded permission to search his office at the yard without his knowledge. Which is when you found his secret notebook, is it? Excuse you, Bobo.
Sorry. Boba has this tendency every time he goes to his litter box. He can literally go around my chair, around my legs. Like he could go the other direction, but he decides every time to go right by my legs, boot my legs, and then go to his litter box. I don't know why. Every time. It's like he's letting me know, Mom, I'll go use the bathroom. It's like a toddler that needs to let you know every time they have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to bathroom, Mom. I love my little bunny boy. He's so silly.
It's when I first learned of the location he noted only as grouse at the appointment at 5 on the 31st. Though I didn't know the significance of these details at the time.
So now we're at the nub of the matter.
As it turns out, the significance for me personally was very unfortunate.
True. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street the other day and how I came to discover the body. Okay, press on that. Press on that. Well, why did you go to that specific location?
I thought if I...
Can't read today. I'm so sorry, guys.
I thought that if I...
Oh my gosh.
I thought that if it was the Reaper's headquarters, then by turning up there at 5 o'clock I would catch whoever was involved red-handed. Sadly, all that was awaiting me was the inspector's corpse.
Yes, even though it wasn't designed for you, you walked straight into the trap set by Jigoku. So yeah, Jigoku set the trap for Hugh Boone. But Van Zeeks ended up in there instead. Kind of interesting. So it wasn't actually meant to frame Van Zeeks at all.
Exactly. Jigoku had intended to implicate Hugh Boone, but unhappily for me, I arrived at the scene first. A ridiculously careless blunder.
Moved on to just throwing insults around, I see, then, Kazuma?
Think what you will, it doesn't change the truth.
Okay, point is no comment thread exists. Okay, this is the one I think he's wrong on. Because he's saying there's no comment thread that exists between himself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. And that's not true because of the telegram. So we're probably going to present the telegram on this statement, but I want to finish going through and pressing on everything first. So just keep that in mind. There is a link between you and Gregson, though.
Of course, we were close acquaintances and worked on numerous cases together. I consider the man to be a mentor of sorts. He taught me a number of important lessons.
He did? Such as what?
Where to buy good fish and chips and such like.
That's what you learned from him? Oh, okay. Well, that was convincing.
Dr. Wilson was a coroner, of course, but there was some time in the past. And in any case, I understand it was several years ago now that he was invited to work at a Japanese university.
That's right. He was a visiting professor at the Imperial Yumei University in Tokyo.
It should be unambiguously clear, then, that no link exists between myself and him. In other words, I had no motive for sending some assassin across the ocean to kill the man.
It sounds plausible enough, and I want to believe it, but something about this just doesn't sit quite right with me. Yeah, it's that telegram. It's definitely that telegram. Let's go ahead and press on this one. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange. Okay. Let's see here. I could just imagine someone as classy as Van Zeeks just munching on a bag of fish and chips just outside Hyde Park. Aww. Do you think him and Gregson sat down and had like a little meal of fish and chips together at some point? And he's just like, Gregson's just like, I told you this is the best place to get the fish and chips.
And he's just like, you're correct, Gregson. This is quite tasty. Yes, I think I will come here again tomorrow.
Oh, that would be great. We should eat it together every day.
Well, I don't know about that.
Like, can you imagine? Aw, that would be so cute. Certainly as it stands, there's no evidence to suggest that you concocted this scheme.
Objection!
But as it stands, we only have the accused's insistence of his innocence. Sorry?
Perhaps there is some reason that you would explain why he masterminded the assassin exchange.
And if a reason could be established later in these proceedings, then the accused's claim in his testimony that he wasn't involved would amount to perjury. Well, yes, that's true, but...
Clearly, Kazuma-sama intends to identify a reason and use it to make his case.
So if we don't identify something first,
He'll gain the advantage.
this could be dangerous. This is very dangerous. We are playing with some very hot fire right now. Okay, alright. A convincing testimony by Lord Van Zeeks.
Certainly, with no apparent connection between the three men, there's no way to establish a motive. The testimony seems unassailable as far as I can see. Oh, dear me, what a bleak expression.
I agree. There doesn't appear to be any particular link between them at first glance. Wait, no, Van Zeeks isn't listed on the telegram, is he? Ah, but with the inclusion of one other person, I must be overthinking it, surely.
Another person, Mr. Naruto?
I need to think back all over the information we've gleaned so far.
All right, and I'll review my notes about the case and all the evidence in the court record.
Could it be that Lord Van Zeeks has something to hide after all? Do we need to re-examine something in the court record? Let me see here. Hold on. Let's do a save here. I'm pretty sure it's this statement here where he says they have no connection. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Do a save here. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let's look over our evidence again, guys. Let's look over our evidence again. Let's see here. A. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. Osanaga. Okay. Let's see here. We looked at this already. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do it. No, I'm sorry. Now we gotta go through the dialogue again. We already went through this. Crap. The small round piece of the watch, a crown, blah, blah, blah. Yes, that's right. The crown, blah, 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 blah. Okay, grand name. Can we skip through this faster, please? Thank you. Okay, great. Jeez. Did we look at the sword? Yeah, we've looked at the sword. Okay. What about the bunny? Did we look at the bunny yet? You know, I don't think we looked at this bunny yet. I don't think we've looked at the bunny yet. I can't find anything out of place. What do you mean you can't find anything out of place? Wait, where? What? Oh, I guess we did already examine the head. Okay, never mind. Okay, Bunny's been examined thoroughly. That's an autopsy report. That's Gregson's trunk. We looked at Gregson's trunk thoroughly, right? We opened it? Yeah, we did. Okay. And there's a slash. Okay, that's not it. Think, flink, flink, flink. Tug the ear? Wait. Is there something to do with the ear? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, the whole head's been investigated because we know that we can. Yeah. No, we already did that. Let's see here. Inspector's identification. Wait, what about the picture? Gregson's photograph. This was in his office. And we know Van Zeeks is in this, and Van Zeeks' brother. That could be it. That could be it. Let me think some more here. Real quick. Who's blowing me up on Discord right now? I got like 4 messages from somebody on Discord. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's see here. Think. Wait, I got it now. Okay, hold on.
Yes, let me do the water. I got it. Guys, Wilson, Gregson, and Van Zeeks are all connected by Clint's autopsy report. Clint, because Clint was Van Zeek's brother, and Wilson did the autopsy, and Gregson was yeah. Oh, yes, this is it. Present objection.
What is this, an autopsy report? Wait, this is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. What? My brother's autopsy report? I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth.
Did we just screw ourselves over? I hope not. We might have just screwed ourselves over.
Order in the court. Order in the court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel?
The autopsy report of the professor's final victim is an undeniable link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant.
Not that accursed name again, the professor.
I've personally researched all of the court's records relating to that case. I know that at the time, autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victim's souls. And for a member of the aristocracy like Clint Van Zeeks, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead. Gregson. Oh yeah, Gregson. Yeah, Gregson was like, no, do it. Please do it. Do the autopsy. Indelible? Indelible. Is that how you say that word? I've never heard that word.
He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure.
Did the translator mess up and meant to say undeniable? I think they meant indeniable, yeah.
And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document.
As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Isogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind.
Indeed. That was the key to indicating the professor for his crimes and conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zeeks to here.
Oh my gosh. I got the blah blahs real bad. Hold up.
It enabled Lord Van Zeeks here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court.
A marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together?
Thank you for the resub! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, souls. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, souls. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you so much for the resub. 31 months. Thank you so much for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate you so much. Wow, 31 months. Rad. Yeah, that's rad. Awesome. Thank you.
If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. And now, 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain. The two killers recruited for the assassin exchange.
Oh boy.
Order at once.
10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham, and I swore to myself that I'd prove it. Which is why I had to come to Britain. Whatever the cost.
Oh, he got the wine glass out. Oh, Kazuma, you're in trouble. He got the wine glass out.
You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese's tenacity of purpose here. However...
Ooh, he broke it!
He who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer.
Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. You must see that without evidence, that is nothing more than a wild accusation.
As it happens, I have evidence.
I knew it. I told you guys a long time ago. I told you Kazuma's dad was innocent and got framed. It was probably Jikoku who actually done it. What?
As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Shishiro Jikoku.
Wait, am I doing the wrong voice? I think I was doing... I think I'm doing Van Zeke's voice, excuse me.
But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? The truth about the evidence. And he acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in the autopsy 10 years ago. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed mark in Jikoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword, Kuruma, before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. Right, I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are you? And what, you were going to cut me down with that thing, is that it? That will very much depend on your answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth, that's all. Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was the professor, there's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. So, you admit to it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated? It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it? That's right. Even then.
Whoa! That's how his sword got lodged in his case, huh? So that's when the tip of the sword broke.
Oh, Kazuma-sama.
If the results of Clint Van Zeke's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer Gregson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it. And they can only have been ordered to revert the course of justice in that way by one man. A man leading the case for the prosecution, Barrick Van Zeeks. Huh?
No! Kazuma-sama! Also, hi, Oscar! Oscar, hi! How are you doing today? Welcome to stream! We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we're probably gonna finish this game today.
In other words, the defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins.
Exactly. And it was, as was established earlier, it has to have been the Reaper himself who liaised with I don't know how to say that word. Liaised with Jikoku in Japan to arrange the exchange.
Small, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? How's Boba? He's good. I think he's napping. He's napping behind me right now. He's napping. He's very good though. I'm done with my job for the week. Yay! I hate me job. Aw. Well, I'm glad you're done for the week and you get to relax. It's hot, working all weekend. Pain. Oh no. Yeah, it's like 98 degrees where I live right now. It's crazy hot. Ugh. I'm so thankful. I am thankful I have AC right now because, oh my gosh, I would not want to be outside right now. Ugh. But if you do have to be outside, make sure you hydrate and take care of yourself, and make sure you get to be somewhere cool and shaded at least so you don't get sunburn, and put sunscreen if you need to on, you know? Ah!
So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Barrick Van Zeeks.
No! No, you can't. No! No! Stop! No! Boo! It's not Van Zeeks, it's Strongheart for sure.
Objection.
Ooh, Van Zeeks! What you got?
Kazuma Sogi. What? What you've just told the court. Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
How much is 98? 98 degrees Fahrenheit here. I don't know what you guys, if you have Celsius where you live, that would be, let me do the conversion, hold on. Fahrenheit to Celsius. Let's see, 98 degrees is 36 degrees Celsius for you guys. If you have Celsius, it's 36 degrees. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. It's 36, no worries, I googled it. Oh. I beat you to it, but it's okay.
I heard it with my own ears, his shameful admission.
That's just hearsay. You can't convict my boy on hearsay. Objection!
In that case, I know. The name of the Reaper. Oh my!
You gonna say it? Say it! It's Strongheart, isn't it? Or are you gonna say Gregson?
What?
Lord Van Zeeks? I hope he doesn't say Gregson again, because it definitely wasn't Gregson.
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one.
If Lord Van Zeeks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there is only one other person who could have done something like that. He doesn't even have, he's not even considering it could be Strongheart at this point. I believe I know who it is too. I just had a feeling this name was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is... Wait, we're just gonna say it? Oh, dang, okay. Can I say Strongheart? I wonder if I could say Strongheart. It is I'm the Reaper! Oh! Plot twist. I was the Reaper the whole time. I just couldn't let them get away with being guilty. When they are tricking me into making them innocent. Something like that, yeah. I have a bad feeling if I go for Strongheart, they're gonna give me a poo-poo on that, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. I don't know. I want to say it was... Yeah, I want to... You know what? I'm going for it. I saved just in case. Let's see here. Last year we reached 112 and we may go even further beyond. Oh yeah. It got to like 110 here where I live last year. I hope not though. I hope it doesn't get that hot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it's Strongheart, guaranteed though. Let's see if we can actually pull this off though. It might not be the right time.
Take that!
It's Strongheart, right? The only person who could have arranged this assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart.
What? Lord Strongheart?
It him for real. Yes, it's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court. But he only took over the case after his brother, Lord Clede Van Zeeks, had been killed. Nice, Rio. Get the evil judge. Yeah, we're gonna get him. Get him.
I can no longer assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in the British judiciary history.
It's no joke, I'm being for real. Well, Lord Van Zeeks?
10 years ago, I was very new to my profession, but I had burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case.
I guess Kazuma really did think Van Zeeks did it.
The investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined. All the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you.
Oh, snap! So he gave him all the evidence, and he fed it all to him to try to implicate Genshin.
I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now. I was very much mistaken.
It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Shishiro Jikoku. Lord Strongheart, everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey. Finally! Finally! Finally!
Ooh, what you gonna do now, buddy? You gonna be like, no, objection! You guys have to go away, because I'm the judge.
But that's what he's gonna do, right?
Ooh, Van Zeek's got the leg up. Let's go.
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusation by the defense.
Ooh, j'accuse.
It doesn't warrant a response.
Oh, wait,
I don't want to respect. Me.
Get him, Ryu.
A formal accusal? I don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense. A wild fantasy at best.
You're not going to defend yourself?
You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clid Van Zeek's autopsy? They're totally untrue.
Objection!
Ooh, get him, Kazuma!
But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. And where's your evidence?
What?
Yeah, that's just hearsay, Kazuma.
Gregson's dead now, unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
I mean, we can do that in the normal Phoenix Wright games, but not in this one, apparently. We don't have any, people who can summon spirits, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
You mean to say... I forget how the system works in your little backwater country.
Ooh, now he's just being mean and racist.
But in the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that can't possibly be substantiated by anyone or anything.
Ah. Call Gory up.
Order in the court.
Call Gory up. Call Gory up. She was the one who told us that you were the one who told her to lie on the current autopsy.
Following Inspector Gregson's murder, and in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there?
Oh, lucky for you, huh?
So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange.
Yep, to get rid of all the witnesses.
What are you gonna do with that unicorn? Hey, you better not be thinking about hitting me with that. You put that away.
He's gonna bludgeon someone with that.
I don't know. Have I ever told you how nice your hair looks? It doesn't look like a cockatiel at all. And please don't hit me with that. Please don't hit me with that.
This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought on by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied.
Whoa! Who would have known in the final battle that we'd have to go against the judge? Of all things, Strongheart is British. No surprise he's looking down on Japan. Yeah, there's actually been quite a bit of racism towards Japan in this game. Mostly by Van Zeek's, but it's not his fault because like he thought a Japanese dude killed his brother, so that's where he got the racism from. But you know,
I take it there are no objections.
not that it's right, but you know that explains why. Judge about to play whack-a-mole? Oh no, please no. I don't know. I'm not a mole, I'm a raccoon, so he can't hit me, right? Yeah. Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Back him up, Ryu! Is there really nothing else we can do now? Save him, Ryu! Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Clint Van Zeek's autopsy. There is someone! Of course there's someone! Of course there's someone. Get Gory! Get Gory! She would tell you that, he told her to forge the current autopsy. There is someone. There is someone. He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Strongheart. No, Scythe won't, but her daughter might. But there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
Oh, yeah, objection! Objection! Yeah, let's go! Ryu, you got this, bro. Actually, there is one person. One person who could still testify about the autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous, there's no one left.
Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me! Yeah, Ryu time, yeah! Kazuma, Please, this trial can't end. Not yet. I got you, bro. Don't worry. I'm doing this for you.
I'm doing this for you, and you do it for him.
Gory, and I don't know how that song goes. I'm doing it for the truth. The person the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Clint Van Zeek's is... Oh yeah, Gory was there too, wasn't she? Wasn't she there too 10 years ago? During that autopsy as well? Yeah, she was. Oh, here we go. Where is she? There she is. Maria Gory. Call her to the stand. Wait, why? Denied. Denied? What do you mean denied? Oh, you don't want me to, huh?
Denied.
What? I want to know why.
And I want to know why you're proposing to call such a witness with the look of utter desperation on your face. In other words, you're wide of the mark, Ryunosuke, very wide. Wait, was that wrong? Really? Thanks, don't spare my feelings or anything. Given the contemptible allegations you're making, counsel, I won't be letting that blunder pass unpunished.
What? Okay, fine. It's not Gory. That's okay. Well, then who else could it be? She's 19 now. She was only 9 then. Yeah, but she said she remembered being there. I think she remembered. She said you remembered being there, though. Who could it be now? Who could it be now? Who could it be now? Let's see. Let's think. Let's think. Don't tell me. I'm gonna figure it out. Just let me think for a second, okay? She remembered Iris being there 2 years ago. Oh, that's what that was about. You're right. I got mixed up. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, guys. Remember that Mikatoba was actually the person who penned the whole autopsy? Right? Remember, because we were talking about the handwriting of Iris's father and stuff? Oh, that's right, Mikatoba! He was there too! Oh! Hold up. Gotta save. I'm pretty sure this is right. Pretty sure. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, bam! Take that!
Heaven help us, another Japanese.
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Yujin Mikitoba, 16 years ago. He came to London with Shishiro Jikoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student.
And what could his testimony possibly tell us?
Professor Mikitoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question.
Yeah, he was his assistant. He was Wilson's assistant.
He was also the person who actually penned the report.
Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature.
It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it.
Yeah, all he did was sign off on it. He's like, yeah, this looks good. Choo-choo-choo. In other words, Professor Mikitoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikitoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. Whatever really happened in that autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us. He's not gonna let us, is he?
The defense's demand is denied.
You can't do that! Somebody take him off the stand! He's not allowed to be judged anymore. What?
But Professor Mikitoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him to the stand in minutes.
No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself, of course! What do you do in this case?
Prosecutor Sogi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the reaper and of masterminding the assassin exchange.
I did, yes.
So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete.
At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence. But that's exactly why we need witness testimony.
The professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Sogi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father.
What? Shut up!
Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Shishiro Jigoku.
Oh my gosh, I can't read. It is interesting to have judges the final boss. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
As for the hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
No! You're not getting away with this! We gotta turn this around somehow. Maybe we can make him agree to putting him on as a witness for another reason.
Objection!
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll do it right now.
But we all know what will happen. Let me take a sip of water. We all know what will happen. That'll just give the mastermind of the whole venture time to cover his tracks again.
By which you mean me? Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asogi, you will be remanded following these proceedings willingly, I trust, since you gave your word.
This is not cool! Somebody stop this man!
This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Asogi.
Get him! Get him! Somebody get him! Poor Kazuma. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, Kazuma. Kazuma.
That will be all. I hereby declare this trial.
Oh, wait. What? Who? Is it Sholmes? Is it Sholmes to the rescue? Sholmes to the rescue! Let's go! Mr. Sholmes!
This is no place for an amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave the courtroom at once.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Shishiro Jikoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say. Lord Mayor Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to the end at this stage.
Yay, Sholmes! He's here to save me again!
The goat! The goat!
Is it really? And why would that be?
You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to understand that question, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind those disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it?
The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered.
It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why have you all been invited to attend? To nod along to prevarications of your superiors? Ooh, the people will rise! Rise up, people! Rise up!
Order! Order in the court!
It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices, a door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push the door open now. Viva la revolution! Strongheart being destroyed by Sholmes. Sholmes is so good, he's the best boy in this game.
The auditors in the gallery have no rights to express an opinion of court proceedings. Silence!
Grab him! Grab him! Get him off the thing!
He's right! The judge has absolute authority here.
Yes, if he calls the trial to an end, it must end.
But what will they really do?
I sense dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed.
Is there a single person here present who doesn't have... What's... He's causing the people to rise up. It's a revolution right now.
The trial should go on.
That's right! We need to clear this up before the young Japanese fellow is reprimanded in custody. Kazuma has hope again!
My lord, you assured those present that would be uncover the whole truth here.
Vindicate yourself in this outlandish accusation.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law.
A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery. Ah, Van Zeeks, you're so extra. I love you.
On with the trial! On with the trial!
Testify! 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 Everybody in chat, testify!
Well, my lord, you hear the voice of the British justice, I take it?
Testify! Testify!
I think you'll find it rather awkward to silence.
Testify! Testify! Testify!
The court will recess briefly.
That's right, you can't say no. The whole mob is here.
I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations.
Huh?
Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene.
A recess won't be necessary, my lord.
Pardon?
Mikotoba is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak.
Sholmes is like, oh, him? Yeah, I brought him with me. He's my partner in crime. We hang out all the time. We're like besties. He's just right out there. The final battle is about to begin. Yes!
I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact. What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse? Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you? My dear fellow, no one is at a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know.
Well, I must thank you for your assistance on this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
No, don't make him leave. You're just mad because he's cuter than you. And nicer and everything better than you. I don't want a chip. I don't have anything to go with the chip. Wait, is that the Cool Ranch? Oh no, I hate Cool Ranch. Blech. Blech. No, get it away. Cool Ranch evil. That's the devil. Get that out of here. Oh, I'm sorry. My hubby handed me a chip. One of our friends gave us some Cool Ranch Doritos, and I don't like Cool Ranch, but my hubby likes them. Yeah, nacho cheese is the way to go. Exactly.
But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes?
I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you.
Absolutely. It's still in my pocket.
She sends her regards and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please.
Yeah, he doesn't want his ear tugged off. Oh, of course. Wait, are we gonna use the little bunny again?
In that case, the trial will continue without delay. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand.
Go! Go! So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'm about ready for this. It's time. It's time. To be continued, but we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep playing. Oh wow, this is Damon Gant all over again. It really is. It really is. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I knew it was Strongheart. I told you guys from the beginning of the game, the first time we met that man, I said, he's a villain. He looks like a villain. Oh, we got Gory here too? Oh, snap. I didn't think we'd get Gory too.
So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Eugene Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan.
Why is Gory here though? We did summon her though. Why is she here?
And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is...
Ah, this is Dr. Maria Gory, Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand.
Yes, Dr. Scythe.
I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She's just appeared.
She just came because she wanted to? Oh, I forgot what voice I did for her. Crap! You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly whilst I was in the antechamber too.
Why is she allowed to bring the big cleaver and the other knife here? I don't understand how they just let people into the courtroom with these weapons.
Poor man, the idea of it's making me shudder.
The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Uh-oh, she put the mask on. Why'd she do that? The Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. I promise you, coroners are not that creepy. In real life, I don't know. There's this one lady I watch on YouTube, though. She's a coroner, and she's not creepy at all. I actually find her very funny and pleasant. But she does, like, videos about, like autopsies and things like that. It's very interesting stuff. And like burial procedures and stuff.
I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba, but I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart.
The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student in forensic science in London until 10 years ago. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks? I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Tisk. Mama was far more skilled than any Japanese man.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe? Yes. I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Hold on, I gotta clear my throat real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. Doing the gruff voice after a while hurts my throat.
Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would have never happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Stronghart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord.
It was as a result of the autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done.
But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have no obligation to tell me the truth about what really went on. Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too.
Very well then, you will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh!
You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time.
I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord.
The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom.
So, say something I don't like and I'll kick you out. Got it. Uh-huh.
Remember that.
Yeah, he doesn't want you to say anything that makes him look bad, huh? Alright, I had to yawn. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's get this testimony.
From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-styled sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim, as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
Okay, so they're saying he swallowed a piece of evidence.
No indication, nothing to suggest fabrication. Professor Mikatoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to as in testimony. Ugh.
Well, that clears things up nicely.
Oh my gosh, I hate this face he's making. I want to smack him.
The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you.
What?
What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication.
No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did.
Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man was clearly at his wit's end.
Huh?
The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation.
He's just running with this. Is he gonna even let us cross-examine? I swear.
Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
That's not true. I have the right to cross-examine.
If I may, my lord, there was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel.
I gotta clear my throat again. Hold on. Okay, we're good.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of this case. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died with an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeek, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword.
Yeah, why was that different?
That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness.
No, you can't just kick him out. What?
I promise to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition and speculation.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. Oh, yeah! Let me help you with that by cross-examining him, sir. I'm on your side now, yeah.
What?
I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Uh-huh.
Ryunosuke.
I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree.
Ooh!
Humph.
Oh, I'm sorry. Humph. Wrong voice.
Very well, you may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Uh-oh. Is this one of the ones where if we press on the wrong ones, we get in trouble? Yes, my lord. I hope this isn't one of the ones like that. I hate that. All right, let's cross-examine this boy. Sasato's papa would never lie intentionally, I don't think. Save. 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 Save it, 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 save it. Okay, you. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Let's press on that. Hold it. You couldn't say?
No, sadly not.
But then you couldn't say there wasn't any indication either, could you?
No, true, I couldn't. I was at Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did. But at times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements or such like. While I was away from my operating table, obviously I could have missed something.
And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing?
Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting or pass him implements. But that doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team.
Quite, yes. So you kindly refrain from staring at my cheek like that?
Professor Mikitoba, think. Was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you?
Well, yes, there was, as a matter of fact.
Death resulted from a wound made by the Western Star. Okay, yeah, let's press on that.
Hold it!
Press on that. In all of the previous 4 killings that are attributed to the professor, the victims were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, well, mauled?
Correct. And yet Lord Van Zeeks was stabbed.
Ah, do you mean to say... Do you think Lord Clint Van Zeeks may not have been one of the professor's victims? Uh-oh. Are we in trouble now?
There is no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time.
But...
Shinisogi confessed to all his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy.
Do I get a strike for this? I hope not.
Yet the beast was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog.
A true hound of hell.
Okay, good. I'm glad we didn't get a strike for that. I was worried we were. Oh.
There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all.
Let's press on that.
Hold it!
All that?
But, you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory?
Does that matter?
Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in this case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Scythe, were on the stand, but...
I read all the paperwork about the case, and Mama's told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report. Also, I have knives.
Okay, fine, whatever you say.
I did confirm that myself at the time, it's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma.
I see.
Mama told me all about it.
Oh?
She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence, something unbelievable.
Unbelievable? What do you mean? Come on, Dr. Gory, what was it?
I don't know. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Yeah, let's press on that. What was it? Why was it beautiful, I wonder? What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
Oh, a ring?
It was a ring belonging to Genshin Isogi.
Oh.
Well, that's not good for us.
Uh-oh. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quartus of his left hand, the fourth, or ring, finger. I understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring. You do? My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them.
Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence.
What if Strongheart is wearing the ring? Wouldn't that be crazy?
It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. After that autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions to his finger where it had been pulled off.
Uh-oh. Who stole the ring? That's what we need to find out.
They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they?
I brought the ring along with me today.
Wait, she brought it?
Oh, dang, girl! What? Oh, that's a neat ring. I like that.
Here it is, a bit dusty from years in the stores.
Good gracious, yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
Kazuma should get that ring after all this is said and done.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? He never saw it inside the stomach, I bet.
Well, it's just that thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my, really?
At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see.
Dr. Gory, the removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
Uh-oh, she did it without his consent? Uh-oh.
However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is a crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well, you may submit it.
Yay, we got new evidence! Gimme, 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 gimme!
A ring belonging to Genshin Isogi found in Lord Clan Fanzeek's stomach during the autopsy. The claws clasping the gem looked sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch.
Ooh.
It's not that sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel. I like it. It looks cool.
We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruto. Very carefully indeed.
Oh, yes. I'm gonna look at that. Real quick here. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's look at this new evidence that we got. Ooh, new evidence time. I'm ready to look at this. Look at it. Let me look at it. I'm gonna move over to the middle here. Hold up. This button. Yeah, that's the button. Okay. These fat claws are doing a good job protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of the ring.
Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp. Oh, dang.
Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruto, even for you.
Ugh. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely.
A sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle.
Ooh, that sounds yummy. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. I see. So yeah, I wonder if there was any scarring to his throat then. Was there any scarring to his throat? Because if there's not, that means he didn't swallow it. If not, that means he didn't swallow it. Let me move back over. There we are. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Back to the testimony. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. Let's press on that. And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Asogi's arrest?
Correct. After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes.
That's a lie! My father was no killer! Barrack Van Zeeks, it was you! You twisted the truth to suit your purposes. You're going back to Van Zeeks, really?
Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that you were established 10 years ago.
Ugh.
My brother had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In the way only a man my brother's caliber could.
Ugh. Poor Kazuma, he's so upset right now. That's everything, is it?
Poor father. He looks so troubled.
Perhaps because 10 years ago something happened that's been weighing on his mind.
Oh.
I couldn't say, were his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure.
I wonder if he's had his suspicions all these years.
If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happened, and remove any trace of doubt.
If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true, we can't shy away from this now, sorry.
I keep messing up because the dialogue is on top of Susato, so it makes me think Susato's talking. We can't shy away from this now, even if what we might uncover could lead to total calamity. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruto. I'll be right beside you, whatever may happen.
Let's go. Let's go. Susato's such a good girl. So supportive. Okay, let's do a save here. We've pressed on all of these, and now we have to present evidence on one of these statements. And we got new evidence, so I'm guessing they want us to present the new evidence, right? I'm hoping. So which statement then? Okay, so there was indication, okay. Death resulted from a wound made, okay, and then there were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable. Wait, there were no other signs of internal injury. So, he didn't get scratched up from that ring going down his throat. Okay, this is where we're gonna try. I think this is it. I think this is the statement, and we're gonna present the ring on this statement here. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, present the ring. The ring! The ring of power!
Objection!
Objection! Objection! The court has heard that this ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. I think I got it! But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikatoba? Did you? That's right, as I said in my testimony before. Hold on, I need some more water real quick.
The gruff voice is really hurting my throat. At that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, counsel?
That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Oh, what do you got to say, Van Zeeks?
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
This evidence, right here. That's the autopsy report.
It's explicit in their report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to improve your point.
That's just it, dummy.
You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
I hurt my fingy on them, too.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that the evil killer was brought to justice.
But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma.
Yeah, he'd have a bunch of, like, scratch marks in his throat or something.
No. And there you've arrived at the sticking point.
So he couldn't say that, but we were able to prove it, is basically what happened here.
That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Aw, he tried to stand up.
Look at this.
Oh wait, that's Wilson.
Look at this. Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba?
Well, if he swallowed that ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus, torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant.
He pulled rank on him.
Go ahead, write it down.
Mikotoba was forced to write that down. Oh man.
So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
I'm disappointed, counsel. The argument is nothing more than speculation.
What?
Dr. Wilson was British leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion.
Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
She's like, I want a new toy.
I don't think so, and Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of the evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
You can't punish me, I have a knife. We opened up the dead to find the truth.
Huh?
I beg your pardon?
But Mama, she chose to stitch up her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's got something to say. She's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Good for her. Good for her. Be a good girl. Don't be like your mama. Uh-oh, Van Zeek's got the wine out. Oh, another wine glass down! Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The ones I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Of Genshin Asogi saving my life. What? My father saved your life? Oh yeah, I remember that. They were surrounded, and Genshin saved him. It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep, you're coming...
Don't make a peep, you're coming with us!
Uh-oh. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured with scarves. Bang! Bang! The One Ring, yes, the One Ring! The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. Ah! Are you saying? I've always believed that those thugs were after me. But now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but... Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. They shot his finger to get the ring! Oh my god! You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night? Oh, snap.
Objection!
Oh, what now? Who? Kazuma? Why? What's wrong, Kazuma?
You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved?
Oh, he's still holding on to that whole Van Zeeks did it idea. He's really, really holding on to that.
What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested.
Stop it! Stop this, Kazuma. Open your eyes. Open your eyes, bro! Stop being stupid!
Ryunosuke?
You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Let me save you, bro. I got you. I can be your hero, baby! Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial, to see you like this? I don't want to see you like this, bro. You're better than this.
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. Huh? It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy.
This is the one thing Kazuma wants to be right on. I know, he really wants to be right about Van Zeeks being guilty, but he's wrong. He's wrong.
If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings of this trial?
Oh.
In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him.
Huh, that's convenient. I wonder if someone blackmailed him into doing what they wanted him to do.
Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate.
But then...
Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought.
Ugh. Oh boy, what are you doing now?
Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
Ah! Dang it! We were so close. But if that autopsy was all above board, there will be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Oh, Kazuma? Kazuma? Was it Kazuma? It's Kazuma. Yeah, go Kazuma, go.
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well ended prematurely.
We helped him! Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole. I beg your pardon? You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Aha, that's what I was thinking too.
Objection!
Oh, Fanzeek's what you got now.
Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death. If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why that man would have protested.
Objection!
Ooh, back and forth, let's go, it's tennis time.
Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? If I forged the grievances I feel from my mind, I'd start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who has been living in delusion these 10 years. Me?
Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. If we can only show that there is a reason for his father's silence in this trial.
A reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Could it have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Oh, most definitely it was.
Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that the court could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court?
Oh. I bet it's his last will and testimony. That's my guess right now. We haven't used that once for, like, proof or anything, I don't think. I'm pretty sure about that one. Where is they? Oh, there's the papers. Last will and testimony of Genshin Asogi. Mr. Vigil claims disappeared after the convict's execution. Apparently, Mr. Asogi described it as the only weapon I have left. Why would he call it that if he was innocent, if he was guilty? Why would he call it that if he was guilty? If he was truly guilty, why would he call it that? We gotta present this.
Take that!
Take that! What about this, man? This is the defense's answer to that question. Is it wrong? Is it wrong?
As indicated before, my patience for rhetoric.
Ah, that wasn't right? What? Why wasn't that one right? Maybe I'm close, but I'm not right on the mark yet. Okay. What evidence then? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, think. Think. I have no idea. Let me just scroll through here. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. No, it's not that.
Main photograph. No. Didn't the guy who got fired, he was fired because he tried to help Genshin get out. Why would he try to help Genshin get out if he didn't think he was innocent? I don't know. Maybe this is it? It could be. I don't know. It feels like a leap, but you know, let's try that. Let's try. I don't know if I saved. I think I saved already, but why would that guy risk his job for somebody who wasn't innocent, though? Let's try that. Let's try it. Let's see. This is the one thing that... Oh, I already read that. Excuse me. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial result... Oh, that's different. Okay, I think we got it. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have been negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly, such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working at the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government. In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. But why? I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Ooh. But why would he still agree to that, though? Like, why would he still agree to it, though?
Order. First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy?
Of course, because it's all intimately linked. Yeah, of course. Who knows what I'm gonna say next?
The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand.
Witnesses?
People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Oh, we're gonna summon the warden?
Governor Caden?
Yeah, Caden, yeah.
And the poor chief warder of the prison?
Oh no, he's not gonna like this.
I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce to summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord.
What?
Father?
My dear friend may appear a little Oh, hold on. Sorry, my throat got hurt. Okay. My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey is a matter of extreme urgency.
Mr. Sholmes did that?
Sholmes came in again! He came in for the... Oh my gosh! He helped us again! Sholmes is just like the MVP of this game, I swear.
Are you telling me that...
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment. Oh my god! That's awesome! Oh my gosh, Sholmes, MVP!
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared as in its outset.
So Sholmes has been playing the long game, which is now in the end game. True.
You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings.
He's not gonna be happy.
Very well, bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
Oh boy. More witnesses! More! All the witnesses! And you get to testify! And you get to testify! And you get to testify!
Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please? I, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison. I don't remember what voice I did for him. I think it was just a deep voice. Yeah, I think it was just like brr, 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 brr. Wait. Your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, wait, was he saying something and I didn't get to read it?
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at the Barclay Prison.
I think that was the voice I did for him. Was that the voice I did for him, guys? I think so.
The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak and the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Wash, the professor, we've already been through all this afore, a decade ago, and the conclusion was that there was anything untoward happening.
A convict escaped from your prisoner, Governor. Hardly what you call nothing untoward.
Well...
The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed, and he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection.
There's no statute of limitations, I guess, in this world.
If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
Gads! Hold it there, laddie! Witness, Governor Caden. Yes, sir.
I think these guys have the same voice right now, I'm sorry.
You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country, a great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak.
He's putting the pressure on him. He's like, don't say what I don't want people to hear.
And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court.
My apologies, my lord. There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Let's go, new testimony.
Very well, let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
Okay, let's go. Let's go! Witness testimony!
The jailbreak plot.
It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief warder vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes.
I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot.
I didn't ken if there were any, if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office.
This guy's lines are always the worst to read because they like put the enunciations in of how he would say it because he's supposed to be Scottish and I can't do a Scottish accent, so I'm just trying to read it and it's like Kene, Dene, wasn't a, and it's like please stop.
All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty Great British Empire.
Just stop, just talk, just put the normal thing in there, please. A directive from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying that this was the jailbreak plot?
Aye, that's right.
So they were both in on it, but why did the one guy only get fired? That's lame.
Who sent it? Who authorized that plan?
I didn't ken that.
You're saying you don't know?
Listen, there wasn't anything about the professor case that was unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell ya.
Kane, dene, wasn't a. I see. But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes you didn't commit. Oh boy. So he was innocent then.
That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord? Me? Me, my lord? I hate calling him my lord. He doesn't deserve it.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to cross-examination?
Yeah, duh. Absolutely, I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. Uh-huh.
It seems you all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious.
I mean, I don't think that's just like a Japanese thing, but okay.
Very well, proceed, counsel.
Yeah. Let's go. Cross-examination time. Okay, let me do it. Save. Save here. Weep. Okay. Now we're gonna press them on everything. They're getting pressed like hamburgers onto the grill. It's happening. It was the day the Japanese jock was found guilty, blah, 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 blah. Press.
Hold it!
And you say you don't know who exactly issued the directive?
Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away. And it wasn't me.
I cannot even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office.
What?
There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who was behind it.
You can't be serious!
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us are on the ground, as it were, do not bother with all speculation. We can just get the job done.
So you just do what you're told, huh? Okay, that's lame. I wouldn't do it just because I was told to. I assigned the convict to Chief Warder Vigil to put the plan in action behind the scenes. Press on that.
Hold it!
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all?
That's right! My only role in the scheme was a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor?
Wait, so this actually explains how he still had money, even though he was out of a job for 10 years. He pretended to be the scapegoat in exchange for getting paid, I bet. I bet that's how it worked out. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense.
I'll be the scapegoat if you keep paying my bills.
Okay. Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it.
Alright then, who else did know about the plan?
I have the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath.
No, he said in episode 4 that Gregson paid him to impersonate him? Well, yes, there was that. But he didn't make enough salary from just Gregson. Like, an inspector paying him would not be enough money to keep the kind of lavish lifestyle he and his wife, like, allude to. Like, you saw his wife, right? She had, like, a big ring on her finger, and she had very decadent clothing, and I was thinking, that's not enough money. That can't be enough money just from Gregson. No way. There had to be more to it, right? Or at least that's what I'm thinking. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folks in the prison service who've been given similar orders.
By the way, if you guys hear any weird background noises, it's just my hubby making dinner. We're probably going to be having either curry or chicken teriyaki tonight. I'm not sure which one. So you don't know who else was involved.
Aye, that's right. All I can tell ya is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens.
Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Dr. Scythe as she's known now?
Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business?
I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. Let's press on that. Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to the night?
Oh, everything was unusual, exception after exception. After all, it was all the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment.
The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles. Being the chief wardener, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my very own country.
I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Oh, that's right, he did jump from that window. If he was gonna get paid, why would he jump from the window? Hold up. Hold on just a sec, guys. I gotta check something. I'll be right back for just a sec, I promise. I'm back. Okay, so we actually have to end here because I have a friend coming over and I have to eat dinner before they get over here. Oh, thank you for the welcome back. But let me finish up this line of questioning for this pressing and then we'll save and then we'll find somebody to raid, okay? Okay. Dang, I was hoping to finish the game today, but yeah, we're out of time.
Gosh, Vigil, I cannot apologize enough. No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what's happened.
Oh, thank you so much for the biddies, Winter. Thank you, appreciate that so much.
No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what's happened.
And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden?
Oh.
Okay, so this is where we're gonna stop. Unfortunately, we have to stop here in the middle of this. But, we'll finish this up probably next week is when we'll finish this game. Oh man, I really wanted to finish it today. But yeah, let's go ahead and do our end credits real quick here, our thank yous, and then find somebody to raid. Okay, guys? Let's go. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate it. Let me do my thank yous real quick here, and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. Don't go anywhere just yet. Don't go anywhere just yet. Let's see here. Bum-ba-da-da-bum-bum. Thank you to all the following people for supporting this stream. Thank you, Souls, for the resub. Thank you, Souls and Winter, for the biddies. Thank you, Jimbo, Matarex, and Camelot for being my mods today. I don't think we had any raids today. No, we didn't. Okay, that's okay. Let's find somebody for us to raid, though, real quick here. I'm gonna see which of my friends are streaming real quick. Who's streaming that we can raid real quick here? Let's see. It looks like Karater's streaming right now. Let's go raid my friend Karater. My pal Karater Zero is a Kobold streamer. Oh, hold on. I'm in a commercial right now. I'm gonna wait for the commercial to be over before. Well, no, I'm sure the commercial will be over by the time I raid. But he's a Kobold VTuber. We're gonna go ahead and raid him. And when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which as always is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste this message here to use the raid emote, which looks like, oops, if I can copy and paste it. Looks like this. Guys, I'm actually gonna be back tomorrow. I'm doing a collab. It's kind of a last minute collab. But me, Karater, and Nessa are gonna be playing a game called, what is it called? Wait, I can't remember what it's called. No, hold on. It's like dread fishing or something like that.
Oh, what was it? Crap, hold on. Hold on, I can remember what it was. I can remember. Give me a second, I'll remember what it was. What was the name of it? Dreadline. Yeah, so Dreadline is the name of the game. It's a horror game with it's fishing and horror basically combined. And it's supposed to be really silly and wacky, and we're gonna have a fun time. So if you guys can make it in tomorrow, I'll be starting stream like 2 hours later than normal tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a collab tomorrow, so I'll see you guys tomorrow if you want to hang out for that. But other than that, I'll be back on Monday for a request stream. And yeah, have a great weekend, everybody. Have fun in corridor stream and take care of yourselves, okay? All right?
Bye-bye.